So I max out my archery skill, and the game decides to reward me with a 3-second ultimate ability. 3 seconds. That's barely enough time to sneeze twice. It's called Arrow God State, and basically whatever arrow trick I can imagine, I can pull off. Only limitation? My own creativity. And, the fact that it lasts shorter than a TikTok AD. But hey, my experience bar now shows 0/0, which means archery is capped. Can't grind it anymore. Fine. I got other stats to pump. My body tempering is halfway to level 3, which means another 10,000 pounds of raw beef added to these arms. Plus, Fatty Pig owes me big after all these kills I'm racking up under his name. Time to cash in for some close combat techniques, because right now my melee strategy is literally, hope nobody gets close enough to punch me. Speaking of Fatty Pig, I'm chasing down fleeing barbarians, and this man is wheezing behind me like a pug on a treadmill going, "Brother, please, killing generals is worth more than killing grunts. Can we stop?" I pause for 1 second to think, and this man slaps my butt. My butt. I smack his hand away and take off running again. He's screaming behind me like I've lost my mind. Maybe I have, but I've got a plan. The barbarians scatter into the forest, ducking behind rocks and trees, splitting up in every direction. Fatty's back there having a full panic attack. There's only 2 of us. The terrain is garbage. They're gonna surround us. Even a god couldn't hit them in this mess. And I'm thinking, funny you should mention gods. I spot a tall pine tree sticking up from a rocky outcrop. I run straight at it, kick off the trunk, thump, 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 and I'm standing on a branch at the top, swaying in the wind like the world's most dangerous Christmas ornament. Fatty looks up at me like I've completely snapped. "Get down. You're on the only high point for miles. Every barbarian can see you." "Yeah, that's the point, big guy." And sure enough, the barbarians figure out it's just 2 of us. Their panic turns into laughter. They're cracking jokes down there like, "Oh wow, I thought it was a whole special ops archery squad. Turns out it's just a fat guy and a tree monkey." One of them literally goes, "Kill the fat one first as a sacrifice for our fallen brothers." Fatty's face goes white. Then his blood starts pumping, his armor tightens, his skin hardens up like a living tank. He's ready to bulldoze his way out. But he's panicking about me, because if he escapes and I die, the sergeant is going to execute him. Chen Xiao, get down from the tree and run with me. Meanwhile, I'm up here doing math. 3 seconds of Arrow God State. That should be enough. Only problem is I might run out of arrows. "Hey, Fatty, throw me your quiver." "What?" "I need your arrows. We're about to die and you want my..." A barbarian lunges at him with a spear. Fatty catches it mid-thrust, yanks it away, and kebabs the guy through the chest. Casual Tuesday for him. But I'm done waiting. Not enough arrows. Fine. I'll just murder as many as I can in a circle and figure out the rest later. Arrow God State. Activate. And oh, my God. It's like every cell in my body suddenly remembers what it was born to do. Bones, muscles, tendons, skin. Everything locks into the most perfect arrow-launching configuration a human body can achieve. My eyes go sharp like stars. Left hand on the bow. Right hand is a blur reaching back for arrows. I start shooting, and shooting, and shooting. Each arrow flies. I shift half a step on the branch. Half a step, another arrow. Half a step, another arrow. My hands are moving so fast they leave afterimages. I'm literally spinning on this tree branch doing a full 360-degree rotation while firing nonstop. Picture a guy standing on a tree branch, hugging an invisible Gatling gun, and just hosing the entire forest in a circle. 3 seconds. 1 full rotation. Maximum carnage. And what happens next makes Fatty Pig's jaw hit the ground. Screams. Everywhere. From behind trees, behind rocks, behind stumps, behind dirt mounds. Just a full surround sound symphony of AGH erupting from every direction at once. My first spin emptied my quiver, and every single arrow found a throat, a chest, a gap in armor. In the dark, through trees, around rocks, while these guys were actively hiding. But the cherry on top? Fatty looks over and sees a dead barbarian fall out from behind a tree that's so thick there's no angle I could have possibly hit the guy. The tree was completely blocking him from me. Fatty's trying to do the geometry in his head, and his brain is short-circuiting. Then he spots it, a fresh chip in the rock wall behind the tree. This man realizes I calculated the angle, shot the arrow at the rock, and ricocheted into the guy's back. Like I'm out here playing billiards with murder arrows. Fatty starts physically slapping his own face, trying to convince himself that didn't just happen. Arrows. Throw me your quiver, I scream at him. He's so brain-broken at this point he just hands them over like a zombie. No argument. No questions. Just pure shell-shocked obedience. I catch the quiver, grin, and go. Just in time. Last second of arrow god state. Everyone die. Second rotation. 50, 60 arrows. Full 360 again. Every single one finds a target. The difference this time? They're all running away. Every body drops face first. They heard the first massacre and tried to FLE, but my second volley caught them mid-step with arrows in their backs. Fatty is standing there like a statue. Mouth open. Eyes empty. Soul has left the building. They're all dead. Just like that. They're all dead. I jump down from the tree. Quit spacing out, Fatty. The enemy commander is still alive up the hill. Let's go. He follows me like a sleepwalker. Fellow archer to fellow archer. He knows what I just did shouldn't be physically possible. Nighttime, dense forest, scattered enemies behind cover with full armor and shields. And I just did 2 full rotations of instant kill speed shooting. Then he hits me with the question of the century. Brother, are you even human? I'm not human? Are you a pig? Shut up and get moving. Here's the plan. You walk ahead, get within range, pretend to shoot, and I'll snipe the barbarian chief's head off from behind you. It's still dark enough that nobody will know it was me. Fatty nods immediately. No pushback. This man has been tamed. So we get up the hill, and the situation is rough. Skinny Monkey's got both shoulders pierced through. Can't even hold his bow anymore. Just dodging on pure footwork and kicking at the enemy chief. But this barbarian boss has special armor that shrugs off blunt hits like they're nothing. Meanwhile, our guys are bleeding from everywhere. Dozens of soldiers dead on the ground. The barbarian chief is standing there laughing, coughing up blood, but still talking trash. I thought your archers were supposed to be scary. What a joke. Should have just steamrolled you from the start. Big talk for a man running on fumes. He's covered in cuts, gasping for air, clearly about to collapse. But he knows he needs to bail now, before his stamina hits 0. He turns to escape, and, surprise, there's a very large, very smug pork product blocking his exit. Leaving so soon, Fatty grins. The chief recognizes him immediately. The infamous arrow specialist everyone's been talking about. The one who supposedly massacred all those soldiers. Our troops go wild. Corporal Zhu is back. He's the one who did all that insane shooting. Now we can finish this. They're about to charge in to help, but Fatty throws out his arm like a dramatic anime character and goes. I already killed all the fleeing barbarians on the way here. Took a while, that's why I'm late. Now step aside, everyone. To kill this dog. I alone am enough. This man is performing the role of his life right now. Full credit-stealing mode. Oscar-worthy. And I'm just standing in the shadows like his ghostwriter going, yeah, sure, take the bow, big guy. Fatty lets out this earth-shaking laugh that echoes across the whole mountain and announces to everyone that he solo killed all the fleeing barbarians. Every single one. Nobody believes him. Not even our own guys. 300 soldiers? By himself? In that terrain? With all those trees? Impossible. The 2 squad leaders Fatty calls the dummy brothers are straight up calling him a liar to his face. Skinny Monkey's side-eyeing him hard. But the best reaction? The barbarian chief laughs at Fatty. Full villain monologue mode. Nice try with the psychological warfare, fat man. You obviously failed to catch my soldiers and came back here to save face. You think I'm scared? I'll rest up, rebuild my army, and come back to destroy you all. Then this man leaps into the trees to escape. Fatty does the most disrespectful thing I've ever witnessed. He shakes his head, shrugs like, ugh, what a bother, pulls his bow without even looking, and fires one casual shot into the forest. Thwack. AAGH. Fatty doesn't even turn around. Just waves his hand at me and goes. Disciple, go fetch your master's kill. Disciple? Master? This man just promoted himself to my teacher in front of everybody. But honestly, smart move. If I'm his student, then all the scary reputation falls on him, and nobody targets me. So I play along. I drag the chief's body out, and, okay, I'm actually impressed with myself here. I was worried about giving away my real strength, so I only used about 1,000 pounds of force on that shot. Turns out his golden helmet is so tough it didn't even pierce through. Just left a deep dent in the back of his skull and knocked him completely unconscious. Not dead, just aggressively napping. Everyone crowds around and their jaws drop. We couldn't kill this guy with a dozen men for half an hour and Fatty one-shots him. Look at the dent in that helmet. If he wasn't wearing it, his head would have popped like a watermelon. Fatty inspects the damage, does this cocky little sniff, and goes, TCH. I was aiming for his eyeball. The helmet got in the way, aiming for his eyeball. This man is unhinged with the lies. I love it. Then he spots the armor quality and his brain switches to profit mode. Actually, it's better he's alive. A captured enemy commander is worth way more military merit than a corpse. Someone carry this dog to the merit office. I'm going to collect my paycheck. So we march to the military merit office like a victory parade. Every soldier we pass loses their mind. Did Fatty really capture the barbarian commander alive? I heard he killed all 300 fleeing soldiers first, then came back and caught the boss. That's literally impossible. People aren't ants you can just step on. But some people are fully drinking the Kool-Aid and arguing back. The whole camp is in chaos. The merit office clerks are having a collective stroke trying to process the paperwork. So you're claiming night raid defense kills, several hundred bodies found around camp with your arrows. Then you chased down and killed 300 more fleeing soldiers. Then you captured the enemy commander alive. That's the entire enemy battalion. Wiped out by one guy. They keep getting interrupted by soldiers hauling in bundles of blood-soaked arrows from the battlefield. All Type 2 arrows. All Corporal Jus. More soldiers running in from the mountain base. Confirmed massive barbarian casualties below. All arrow kills. And then the barbarian chief wakes up. First thing he hears is the casualty report about his own men. His eyes go nuclear. Impossible. My soldiers can't be dead. I held the rear guard perfectly. Nobody could have chased them. A clerk backhands him across the mouth so hard he spits blood. Shut up, dog. Our arrow god Zhu handled it personally. Arrow god Zhu. They gave him a title. Using MY skills. I'm standing right here, and this man is becoming a legend off my work. Honestly, I'm not even mad. This is the funniest thing that's ever happened to me. Fatty wraps it up with a casual bow to the clerks. Just verify everything in the field. I've said my piece. Later. And strolls out like he just filed a tax return instead of claiming credit for a one-man apocalypse. The merit officer stares at our backs as we leave and whispers, "The Archer Corps. Everything is about to change." And me? I'm walking behind Fatty, checking my stats panel, and my eyes go wide. Even after dumping enough points to max out my archery skill, I still have a mountain of slaughter points left over. This night's body count was absolutely disgusting, and my bank account is overflowing. Best night ever. First things first, stat check. Slaughter points, 456. Time to go shopping. I dumped 44 points into my body tempering technique, and ding, level 3 unlocked. Force jumps from 30,000 to 40,000 pounds. A wave of warm energy floods through my entire body, and every ounce of fatigue from the all-night murder marathon just evaporates. I feel like I just drank 17 energy drinks and got a full body massage at the same time. But then I look at the experience bar for level 4 and my stomach drops. Level 1 needed 10. Level 2 needed 100. Level 3 needs 1,000. It's multiplying by 10 every time. I start doing the math and immediately wish I hadn't. Level 4 would be 10,000. Level 5 would be 100,000. By the end game, I'd need to personally genocide entire civilizations just to level up once. That can't be right. Each level only adds 10,000 pounds of force, but the cost goes up exponentially? That's like paying 10 times more for the same sandwich every day. What kind of scam system is this? I talk myself down. Probably caps out at some point. Hopefully. Still got 412 points in the bank. Not enough for another level up, so I'm saving them. My real plan is to wait for Fatty's military merit rewards to come in, then convince him to let me trade merit for close combat techniques, and maybe a better cultivation manual. This body tempering technique I'm using was left behind by a cook, a literal kitchen worker. It's the Honda Civic of cultivation methods. I need to upgrade to at least a BMW. Also, I still want Fatty's iron body hardening technique, but that's his family secret, so asking directly would be awkward. Maybe the merit shop has something similar. Meanwhile, I'm stuck sharing a tent with 4 other soldiers. You don't get your own tent until you're at least a corporal. The higher your rank, the fancier your living situation. Captains get private compounds with guards at the door. I've got 4 guys snoring around me while I'm trying to secretly allocate stat points in my brain like some kind of RPG criminal. So the fastest path to privacy? Push Fatty up the ladder. He climbs, I climb. More rank means more freedom to train and level up without anyone noticing. The camp is buzzing about Fatty's achievements. The arrow verification came back and confirmed every single kill was from Type 2 arrows, Fatty's registered equipment. The story went from, no way that's real, to, holy crap it's real, in about 12 hours. Soldiers are giving him a nickname now. Arrow Gaju, thumbs up everywhere. But the smarter guys in camp are already pointing out the downside. Cool achievement, but he just wiped out an entire barbarian battalion solo. The enemy's assassin scouts are definitely putting him on their hit list now. He might not live long enough to spend those merit points. I'm sitting in the corner listening to all this, and honestly, these guys aren't wrong. Stand out too much and you get targeted by your enemies and envied by your allies. That's exactly why Sergeant Chong set up the Fatty smokescreen in the first place. All the glory and all the danger lands on Fatty's big round shoulders instead of mine. Gotta respect the brass for that move. They're giving me room to grow without painting a target on my back. Hidden Dragon strategy. Stay underground, keep killing, keep leveling. When I'm finally strong enough that no one can touch me, then I step into the spotlight. Up in the main camp, 100 Captain Liu is sipping tea and hearing the full report. He's impressed, not just with the kills, but with the whole cover-up operation. His exact words about me. A hidden dragon lurking in the deep, building power in secret, free from enemy eyes, until the day he soars to the heavens. Brilliant. Then he drops the promotions. Sergeant Chong gets bumped up to vice captain. Fatty Pig takes over Chong's old sergeant position. And the captain's parting advice? The tall tree catches the most wind. Tell Fatty to watch his back, because if he dies, Chen Xiao loses his shield. And finally, at the merit office, red carpets rolled out, banners waving. The whole ceremony set up. The clerk looks at our squad of 5 with this big grin. Your achievements have been fully verified. No discrepancies. Here are your rewards. 412 bank stat points. A promotion chain rolling uphill. A growing legend that has nothing to do with my name. And rewards about to drop. I'm basically a ghost investor collecting dividends through a very fat, very loud front company called Zhu Incorporated. The ceremony kicks off and Fatty gets the full red carpet treatment. Corporal Zhu Suinrue, 4 outstanding bravery and archery mastery, promoted to Sergeant of Special Aero Squad 1. 100 silver, 100 merit points. Access to the sergeant-level armory. 1,000-pound war bow. 1 quiver of steel-tipped arrows. Fatty drops to his knees. Thank the Emperor for his grace. Brother, the Emperor doesn't even know you exist. A captain signed that paperwork. But sure, thank the whole Imperial family, why not? Then my name gets called. Chen Xiao? 4 loyal service assisting Sergeant Zhu, promoted to corporal. 20 silver, 20 merit points. Access to the corporal-level armory. 20 silver, 20 merit. For killing 600 people. Fatty got 5 times my reward for killing 0 people. But you know what? I don't care. Because corporal means I finally get my own tent. No more 4 dudes snoring around me while I'm trying to secretly dump stat points into my murder spreadsheet at 2 a.m. Privacy, baby. That's worth more than silver. We head to the armory, and this place is incredible. Massive building, walls made of entire tree trunks shoved into the ground, doors painted blood red, and inside there's separate rooms for everything. Forging, medicine, technique scrolls, martial arts manuals. It's basically a military Costco for violence. I ask Fatty, hey, my current cultivation method is the minor body tempering technique. It's not great. Anything better in here? Fatty squints at me. That technique is the bottom of the barrel. Unranked garbage that every grunt learns. Better stuff exists, but at our rank, probably can't access it. Old Sergeant Chong used to complain about the same thing, and even he couldn't get anything upgraded. But let me ask around with my new sergeant clearance. Then he hits me with something unexpected. What else do you need? Seriously, that 100 merit I got? Without you, I'd have nothing. This sergeant rank? Your kills. Whatever you want, You come first. Huh. Fatty's actually honorable. Behind all that credit-stealing showmanship, he's keeping score and making sure I eat too. Respect. I tell him I want a close combat weapon technique since my melee is still basically flail around and hope for the best. He nods and waddles off to the sergeant section. I spend 2 hours browsing the shop like a kid in a candy store, and my budget is 20 merit points. 20. I'm window shopping at the luxury section, knowing full well I can't afford anything there. The good stuff is insane. Captains can buy 4-pendant golden body. Commanders get access to pure crystal glass secret body. These are god-tier defensive techniques that would make me basically unkillable. But they're locked behind ranks I won't reach for ages. So I settle on what I can afford. A thin little booklet called Tough Skin Art. It's a basic iron body defense technique. Not flashy, but it's what my wallet allows. Fatty shows up behind me, sees what I bought, and his eyebrows shoot up to the ceiling. You bought a defensive hardening technique? Why didn't you just ask me? My family's thick flesh art. I'll just teach it to you. For free. Thick flesh art. I'm sorry, what is that name? Your ancestors spent 18 generations perfecting a technique and called it thick flesh art? Fatty puffs up. The Zhu family thick flesh art has been refined and improved across 18 generations of my bloodline. Its defensive power is superior to even the captain level and commander level techniques you were drooling over. Better than 4-pendant golden body and pure crystal glass secret body. He pauses for exactly 1 second, then nods confidently. Obviously, I just haven't mastered it fully yet. Sure, Fatty. Sure. But then he gets real with me. Look, I know the deal. I took all your credit, got the promotion, got the money, got the glory. Most guys would hate me for that. But you didn't complain once. You even refused to ask me for the one thing you actually wanted because you didn't want to make me uncomfortable about sharing my family technique. I see you, brother. I'm standing there like, okay, this pigman is actually kind of wholesome. I'll teach you the thick flesh art. My dad and grandpa might have opinions about it, but honestly, they can deal with it. What are they going to do? You and teach you. And then, this man reaches into his pants. Into his pants. And pulls out a small copper hammer. From his crotch. He hands it to me like this is completely normal behavior. I'm holding a warm hammer that was just nestled against this man's inner thigh, and I have so many questions, but apparently none of them are getting answered right now. Fatty, why was that? In your pants? I'm holding a small copper hammer that is warm from being stored next to this man's inner thigh, and I have never wanted to wash my hands more in my entire life. What's the big deal? Hold on. There's more. He reaches behind his waistband and pulls out a yellowed booklet. From his crack area. He hands it to me like a normal human being passing a normal object that was stored in a normal location. It's called Wild Storm Hammer Technique. Fatty explains his logic. Ancient saying, a man with a hammer cannot be overpowered. All martial arts boils down to who hits harder. And brother, he gives me a knowing look. If that shot you fired at the barbarian chief's helmet, you dented golden armor. Your strength is way higher than you're letting on. You've been hiding it this whole time. Okay, Fatty's actually perceptive. Annoying. Swords and spears are cute, but with your kind of power, a hammer is king. Every swing is a death sentence. You smack someone's sword, it goes flying. You clip someone's shoulder, it shatters. This technique was invented by the armory blacksmith who got bored between jobs and started reading martial arts manuals while hammering metal. 80 merit points. Trust me. Then he tries to give me his brand new 1,000-pound war bow too. I can't even pull it, my arms aren't strong enough. You take it. I wave that off. I've got my gray bow, and it's served me fine. Keep the bow. But wait, didn't you need your merit points for armor? You just spent 80 on MY hammer technique. Fatty does his little piggy eye roll. The merit was yours to begin with. Plus I've got savings from years of service, and the captured barbarian chief's golden armor as raw material. Don't worry about me. Actually, give me a few days. I've got a surprise for you. A surprise? From a man who stores weapons in his underwear? I'm terrified and curious in equal measure. We split up, and I'm barely done finding a spot for my new private tent when Fatty shows up again with a freshly hand-copied manuscript of the Zhu family thick flesh art. I invite him for tea. He waves me off. No time. Got a train. The pressure of being a fake legend is finally making this lazy pig work out. Beautiful. Now, level up time. I memorize all 3 techniques instantly because my comprehension is 100 times normal. My stat panel updates, slaughter points, 412. 3 new skills, all at beginner level. Each one costs just 1 point to level up. Start pumping. Ding ding ding. Thick flesh art, familiar. Tough skin art, familiar. Wild storm hammer, familiar. That only cost 3 points. Keep going. Ding ding ding. Thick flesh art, minor success. Tough skin art, minor success. Wild storm hammer, minor success. Still got points. More. I'm walking through camp dumping stats like a maniac, clicking upgrade buttons in my brain, while casually strolling through the trees looking for a good tent spot. Multitasking at its finest. I find a perfect clearing, flat ground, few neighbors, good privacy, not too far from my squad. I'm about to mentally bookmark it when I hear voices from the bushes nearby. Thanks to my 100 times enhanced hearing, I catch every word even though they're far away. It's Lu Xiao, Lu Ming's little brother, crying to his uncle, Captain Lu. Big brother died so horribly, uncle. I know, child. I've been investigating. The barbarians recently sent 2 assassin scouts, Sprout Pullers, specifically to kill talented archers in our army. One of them goes by Explosive Arrow, a disciple of the Silver Fox. His bow fires arrows packed with gunpowder that explode people's heads on impact. Your brother's death matches his signature, though the uncle admits 2 things don't add up. The arrow that killed Lu Ming was a regular bone arrow, not a powder arrow, and his spy intel says the assassins arrived after Lu Ming died. But he's still 60% sure it was Explosive Arrow. Then the conversation takes a turn that makes my blood run cold. Also about Chen Xiao. His archery talent ranks in the top 3 I've ever seen. If he catches the attention of that important person before us, he'll ruin our family's plans. Have him eliminated. We already wanted him dead, uncle. But also, there's someone even more dangerous now. That's Sergeant Zhu. His archery is supposedly even better than Chen Zhao's. Uncle's eyes narrow. Kill him too. Have the new bodyguard help you arrange it. So let me get this straight. The Lu family wants to kill me because I'm talented. They want to kill Fatty because they think he's talented. There's some mysterious VIP they're trying to impress. They've hired a Blood Realm bodyguard. And there are actual enemy assassins lurking around who explode people's heads. I am standing in the bushes holding a crotch temperature hammer, listening to my own assassination being planned, and somehow I need to murder this entire family before they murder me. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I immediately scrap my plan to build my tent in this quiet spot. Quiet means isolated. Isolated means dead. New plan. Build my tent in the loudest, most crowded, most visible spot in camp. Ideally right next to the commanding general's tent if I can swing it. Gotta talk to Fatty about all this. But first, let me check what all these upgraded skills actually do. Time to check what 333 slaughter points bought me. I pull up my stat panel and my eyes pop out. Thick flesh art, great success. Description, blood infuses muscles. Blades can't cut you, swords can't pierce you, axes can't chop you. Before sleeping, hold 1 breath of blood energy inside your body, and you get 2 hours of passive defense while you're unconscious. And at max level, 5 hours of sleep armor, no concentration needed. Just pass out and be invincible. So that's why Fatty naps on the battlefield like it's a park bench. He's literally bulletproof while snoring. And I just reached the same level as him in about 5 minutes when his family spent 18 generations getting here. Sorry, Zhu ancestors. Your boy got speedrunned. Tough skin art. Great success. Blood pumped into skin makes it hard as rhino hide. Spears bounce off. Swords can't puncture. Just watch out for blunt weapons. Good backup layer on top of the thick flesh. Wild storm hammer. Great success. Swings are dense like a curtain of wind. Each hit stacks force on the previous one, up to 7 consecutive power multipliers. And the max level description is wild. The blacksmith apparently fused 100 different martial arts into one technique during a moment of enlightenment while banging metal. The system literally says, effects unknown until mastered. Even my cheat system doesn't know what it does. That's either amazing or terrifying. 2 defensive arts plus a stacking damage hammer. I'm basically a tank now. Between the thick flesh and tough skin running together, my defense might actually be stronger than Fatty's. As long as I pick a safe spot to sleep and watch out for poison, assassination attempts are going to have a real hard time. Speaking of safe spots, I go straight to Fatty and suggest we move our whole squad's tents closer to the central command area. He agrees immediately. Enemy assassins are in town, and people inside our own army might be eyeing his new fame with jealousy. Sleeping near the general's tent is just common sense. Fatty says he'll ask Vice Captain Chong. Yeah, our old sergeant got promoted too. The whole chain got bumped up to pull some strings. Meanwhile, we're bunking together. Two guys watching each other's backs. Cut to the barbarian camp. The enemy assassin, Explosive Arrow, is doing target practice, sinking 3 arrows into the bullseye while his fanboys are screaming, "Arrow God." Unbeatable. This guy's whole thing is arrows packed with gunpowder that explode your skull on impact. Lovely. And he's bragging about his master, the Silver Fox, whose technique is shooting 3 arrows so perfectly they stack nose to tail in a single straight line. Cool, cool, cool. There's a head-exploding sniper gunning for Fatty, who is actually gunning for me. This is fine. Then the barbarians go quiet. No attacks for days. The mountain is peaceful, which in military terms means they're planning something horrible. I hate the peace. No enemies means no slaughter points means no leveling up. And Lu Xiao, the guy who wants me dead, is holed up in his tent with bodyguards 24/7. Can't get to him either. So I just grind. Manually. Like a peasant. I'm doing stance training for hours, pumping blood energy, sweating through my shirt. Days of this. My body tempering hits 526 out of 1,000 for level 4. With my 100 times talent multiplier, I'm gaining experience at an absurd rate just from normal training. Any normal person would need months for what I'm doing in days. But it still feels slow compared to just stabbing people. I accidentally mutter out loud, "Man, I miss when enemies were attacking." Fatty overhears. "Did you just say you miss being attacked? Are you a murder addict?" No, I meant defending the homeland. Protecting the nation. Patriotism. Patriotism? Bro, I live with you now. I've watched you catch cockroaches in our tent, pull off their legs one by one, fold them in half, and then crush them. You're not normal. Then this grown man crosses his arms over his chest like a scared girl protecting herself from a creeper and gives me the most disgusted look I've ever received. I want to vomit. Get away from me. I'm training. Okay. Relax, I'm joking. But seriously, come inside the tent. I've got something to show you. He drags me in before I can argue, and I see something that makes me freeze with the weirdest expression on my face. 2 suits of golden armor. Identical. Both custom-built to Fatty's exact body shape, which means they're basically golden barrels with armholes. One I had forged with military merit. The other I paid for out of pocket, had a blacksmith in another town build it from my blueprints, then smuggled it into camp at night through Vice Captain Chong's connections. Special alloy. 3,000-pound bow force can't pierce these bad boys. Fatty locks the tent flap, shuts the curtains, and goes full conspiracy mode. Put it on. Let's stand in front of the mirror together. I squeeze into this golden meat suit and look at myself. I look like a chubby golden action figure. The face guard covers everything. And the mouthpiece has some kind of voice distortion built in. When I talk, I sound exactly like a deep, muffled version of Fatty. We stand side by side. Same height. Same silhouette. Same muffled voice. We're twins. Perfect, Fatty squeals. Here's the plan. I'll parade around in this armor for a few days, so everyone knows golden armor guy equals me. Then when battles happen, you wear it. You go fight. You kill whoever you want. Everyone thinks it's me. The glory is mine. The assassination attempts are also mine. Win-win. That win-win for who exactly? I do all the fighting, you get all the credit, and the assassins come after you. But actually they'll be targeting me while I'm wearing your face. No. Think about it. Assassins prefer nighttime sneak attacks, not battlefield kills. On the battlefield you're surrounded by allies. You'll be fine. It's at night when the danger comes. And at night we're not wearing armor. And I'm the one they'll be looking for. This man has constructed an elaborate logical framework to justify being a coward, and I can't even be mad because it's genuinely clever. With this armor, I can fight solo without dragging Fatty along as my cover story. All kills get credited to him. All heat stays on him. And if things get truly dangerous, I just rip off the armor and suddenly I'm nobody again. Fatty becomes the obvious target. Actually, wait, what if I wore the armor and killed Lu Xiao? Would that count as Fatty's kill? Could I frame my pig for murder? Haha. No. Killing a fellow soldier is a death sentence, and Fatty would rat me out faster than lightning. Fun thought experiment, though. Next few days, Fatty struts around camp in his golden armor like he's a runway model. He's visiting every single area. The front lines, the supply depot, even the general's command tent. Just making absolutely sure every living human in this army knows that golden armor guy equals Fatty Pig. He takes off his helmet, chats people up, puts it back on, waddles to the next location. Full marketing campaign. Everyone hates it. Look at this show-off. Just got promoted and already blinding us with his bling. Meanwhile, I'm in the tent grinding. Days of stance training. Sweat pouring. Blood energy cycling. And then, pop, 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 pop. Explosions inside my body. Level up. Body tempering level 4. Force, 50,000 pounds. And the best part? The experience cap stayed at 1,000. It didn't multiply by 10 again. If it had kept scaling, I would have needed to genocide entire continents to level up. But it stabilized. The system isn't a complete scam after all. Then a soldier comes running. Sergeant Zhu. The barbarians are attacking. Stone Shield Infantry, elite heavy troops. Plus a new Arrow squad trained by Explosive Arrow himself. All sergeants are called to the front. Commander who is coming to personally observe. Stone Shield Infantry. That's level 3 and above barbarian elites. If regular grunts give me 1 slaughter point each, these guys are worth 4. Plus elite archers. This is a premium experience buffet. I look over at Fatty. This man rolls over in bed, slaps a secret panel on his bed frame, and the wooden platform splits open. His entire fat body rolls into a hidden compartment underneath, like a human burrito entering a secret bunker. Battle time? Cool. I'll be napping. Have fun. The bed closes over him. This man built a panic room. Inside his bed. You absolute piece of, but I'm already strapping on the golden armor, grabbing arrow quivers, and heading out. First real mission as fake Fatty. Let's see how this goes. I arrive at the front lines gleaming like a golden lighthouse. Every commander and squad leader is already there, and every single one of them looks at me with pure disgust. Oh great, it's golden armor idiot again, a bow user in heavy plate armor. Has anyone in history ever done this? He's here to fight or to get laughed at? Stone Shield troops can't even be pierced by spears. What's a glorified archer gonna do? This clown just got 2 merit points and thinks he's a general. Pathetic. But then Commander who arrives, the highest-ranking officer on Black Cliff Ridge, the man who coordinates all forces. He scans the lineup, nods at each squad leader, and then his eyes lock onto me. A glowing golden fat man with a bow on his back, standing behind the arrow wall, armored head to toe like a walking treasure chest. That soldier. He's carrying a bow, but wearing full heavy plate? Since when do archers dress like tanks? Gold armor soldier. Which squad are you from? Step forward and report. Commander who spots me immediately. But I'm too busy analyzing the battlefield to notice. The barbarians brought Stone Shield Infantry, basically giant slabs of special black rock carved into shield shapes, pushed forward by 2 or 3 level 3 strongmen each. The bigger the shield, the more guys pushing. It's literally a tank column. Our infantry is getting steamrolled. Our arrow squads are shooting at the shields, and every arrow just snaps against the rock like toothpicks hitting a brick wall. I'm running calculations in my head. I've got 50,000 pounds of force now, theoretically enough to punch through stone. But my bow maxes out at 10,000 pounds of draw weight. The tool is weaker than the user. I remember Captain Liu hinting there was some secret to upgrading the bow strength, but I didn't pay attention because I thought I'd never hit the limit. Past me is an idiot. Still, options exist. Multiple arrows in the same spot might crack a shield. And if archery fails entirely, Fatty hung that little copper hammer on a special hook he designed into the butt area of the armor. Yes, the crotch pocket returns. So I've got a backup melee weapon dangling between my golden armored legs. Hey, deaf fat man. The commander is talking to you. Some aide is screaming at me. Oh, right. I was ignoring the highest-ranking officer on the entire ridge. Huh? Someone called me. I turn around and my voice comes out all deep and muffled through the face guard. Take off your helmet and address the commander. Take off. My helmet? The helmet that's the only thing preventing everyone from seeing I'm not Fatty? Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me. Can't do that, sir. I'm not just an archer. I'm going into melee combat too. Regulations say full armor for frontline fighting. Dead. Silence. Then everyone starts yelling at once. A bow user wants to melee? What are you doing in the archery corps then? Come join the infantry. I'll put you on the front line. But you'll probably trip on that fat belly and kill yourself before you reach the enemy. This is the idiot who replaced Sergeant Chong? What a waste of a promotion. Commander who raises his hand and everybody shuts up. He's not amused. This is a critical battle and everyone's wasting time arguing about one golden idiot. What's his name again? Zhu. Something. Fine. You know what? Let the pig fight. He wants to prove his heavy armor has a purpose? Let him. Merit officer. Sir, watch this pig like a hawk. Count every single kill, arrows and melee. When this battle is over, I'm personally reviewing his performance in front of the entire army. The merit officer looks at me with pure pity. In his head, he's writing my obituary. He's thinking, this guy got one lucky night raid. Let the fame go to his head, showed up to a crisis in flashy armor, and now the Supreme Commander is personally going to humiliate him in front of 3 armies. Classic tale of pig gets famous, pig gets slaughtered. Meanwhile, Lu Xiao, the guy who wants me dead, is watching from his bodyguard cocoon with his uncle's hired killer, Manager Huang. They're sizing up, fatty, and Lu Xiao goes, this is the famous arrow genius? He can't even dress properly for battle. With that body and that attitude, there's no way the important person would ever take him seriously. Killing him should be easy. Huang squints and grins. I thought this arrow prodigy would be impressive. Turns out he's a clueless buffoon in a golden costume. I can eliminate him with minimal effort. Then Lu Xiao looks around. But where's Qin Xiao? That one's more presentable and might actually catch the important person's attention. They scan the crowd. Can't find me. Because I'm standing right in front of them dressed as fatty. They're literally plotting my assassination while staring directly at me and don't know it. Comedy gold. Commander who gives the battle orders. Infantry charge the flanks if the front is blocked. Arrow squads support with suppressive fire, and special arrow teams get to pick their own attack strategy under their sergeant's direction. Everyone moves out. I look at my 10 subordinates, my squad, that I'm supposed to be leading and directing, and realize I have absolutely no idea how to command people. I've never done this before. I was a private like 3 days ago. Okay, so the sergeant is supposed to guide his soldiers' tactics. I don't know how to do that. But what if I just go out there and personally kill 10 people's worth of enemies? That's basically the same thing as leading 10 guys, right? Actually, that sounds way simpler. My squad of 10 soldiers is looking at me expectantly, waiting for their brilliant sergeant's tactical guidance. These are all transfers from other units. They don't know Fatty well enough to realize I'm not him, which is great. But they also have 0 experience on this ridge, which is less great. I give them the most inspiring battlefield speech in military history. Just find a spot and shoot. Archery isn't that hard. You'll get it eventually. Watch me if you want tips. Their faces go through all 5 stages of grief simultaneously. Did our sergeant just tell us to figure it out? I transferred to this squad specifically to learn from the famous arrow god. This is the worst leadership I've ever experienced, and I once served under a guy who got drunk and charged a wall. They scatter off to find positions on their own, which immediately causes problems because one of my guys parks himself at a spot that belongs to Squad 2 and gets screamed at. Hey, that's my shooting nest. Get your Squad 1 rookie, but out of here. Commander who hears the commotion. Why are Squad 1 soldiers in the wrong positions? Where's their sergeant? Someone points at me. A golden blob currently vaulting over the trench wall and sprinting downhill toward the enemy. That's their sergeant. He didn't give them any orders. Just ran off by himself. I can practically hear Commander whose blood pressure hitting the ceiling from down here. Again? This pig? He shows up in heavy armor to an archery battle, ignores my direct order to organize his troops, abandons his squad, and charges the enemy alone? Who promoted this imbecile? The merit officer is face down on the ground trembling. It was. Captain Liu approved it, sir. After the night raid achievements. Achievements? I don't care if he personally killed the barbarian king. A sergeant's job is leadership, not solo rampaging. A man who can only charge alone isn't fit to be a sergeant. He's not even fit to be a soldier. Someone go drag that pig back. I'll make an example of him right now. No need to wait for the post-battle tribunal. guards are already running to grab me. Everyone in camp is shaking their heads like they're watching a man's career commit suicide in real time. The golden pig is finished. One lucky night, and he forgot how gravity works. A single rat dropping ruins the whole pot of soup. But then, boom. A sound like a massive war drum shakes the entire mountainside. Everyone freezes. They all turn to look. My arrow just hit a stone shield. The giant, supposedly impenetrable slab of special barbarian steel rock that our entire army couldn't scratch. First arrow, a deep crack spiderwebs out from the center. Second arrow hits the same spot. The shield doesn't just break. It explodes. Chunks of stone fly everywhere like shrapnel. Behind it, 3 massive barbarian strongmen are standing there with numb arms and faces full of pure, what just happened, energy. I scratched the back of my golden helmet. Only took 2 shots. These shields aren't that tough. Before they can even process the shock, I knock 3 arrows in rapid succession. Fwick, fwick, fwick. 3 throats. 3 blood fountains. 3 dead shield pushers. 1 shot, 1 kill, every single one. Up on the command platform, Commander Who, the same man who was about to have me court-martialed 5 seconds ago, leaps to his feet and SCREMS. Who is that warrior? Who just destroyed the stone shield and killed the operators? The entire officer corps is stunned. These shields tank thousands of arrows. Infantry spears bounce off them. And some lunatic in a golden fat suit just popped one like a balloon with 2 shots. They squint down at the battlefield and see a glowing golden potato with tiny legs sprinting between cover positions, looking for the next shield to demolish. Wait, is that the pig sergeant? What is he doing down there? 5 seconds ago. Arrest that incompetent fool. Now. Who is this legendary hero? The whiplash on that command platform must be giving everyone neck injuries. Arrest that pig. Don't just stand there. Commander Who is still screaming at his guards to come grab me. The 2 guards snap out of their trance, right? Going to catch the idiot now? And start running down the hill. Boom. Boom. They freeze. Another stone shield just exploded. 3 arrows fly from behind a rock. 3 barbarian throats open up like fountains. 3 bodies drop. Everyone on the command platform whips their heads toward the shooter and sees a golden ball of fat rolling between cover positions at inhuman speed. That golden ball is me, and I'm already lining up the next shield. 2 arrows. Same spot. Boom. Shield number 3 turns into gravel. It's the pig sergeant? He's the one doing this. Impossible. Let me explain what I'm doing because apparently it's driving everyone insane. See, every object has a natural vibration frequency. My first arrow hits the stone shield like a drumstick hitting a drum. Bong. And sets the whole slab vibrating. I wait for the vibration to peak. Then my second arrow hits the exact same point at exactly the moment the stone is most stressed. The combined force shatters it from the inside out. Physics, baby. 50,000 pounds of arm strength plus timing equals bye-bye rock. And the 3 throat shots after each shield break. 1 string, 3 arrows, simultaneous release, 3 different targets, 3 kills. 1 shot, 3 kills. Every time. Back on the ridge, my squad, the guys I told to, just find a spot and figure it out, are having a religious experience. The rookie named Xiao Chu is breaking down my technique for the others like a sports commentator. See how his 2 arrows create a resonance pattern? The first shot induces oscillation, and the second one hits at peak amplitude to maximize destructive interference with the stone's structural integrity and everyone else. In human language, please. He hits it once to make it shake, then hits it again when it's shaking the hardest. It explodes. Oh, and the 3 arrow kills? That's a triple simultaneous release. 3 arrows, 1 bowstring, 3 separate throats, all at once. Our old sergeants couldn't even do double shots consistently. One of them whispers, the legendary arrow god Wu Sanshur. Even he only showed this level of skill when he first joined the army. Suddenly nobody's complaining about my leadership style anymore. And no wonder he told us to just watch and learn. Every second he wastes talking to us is 3 dead barbarians he's not producing. Meanwhile, every shield I pop open creates a chain reaction. The barbarian infantry behind the shields panics. Our foot soldiers pour into the gaps like water through a broken dam, stabbing everything that moves. An infantry captain completely loses his mind. Sergeant Zhu, I love you. Boys, follow the golden pig. Wherever he shoots, you charge. Nobody has to die today. The foot soldiers go berserk with hope. Normally when stone shields show up, infantry gets sent on suicide flanking runs where half of them die just trying to get around the shields. Today, the shields are popping like bubbles. These soldiers are crying actual tears of joy. Charge. Kill 1, that's profit. Kill 2, that's a BOGO deal. If I survive today, I'm buying meat with my merit points and going home to bow to my mother. Lu Xiao and Manager Huang are watching from their bodyguard bubble, and their smug grins are gone. Huang, I may have misjudged this individual. Lu Xiao, you think? I told you not to underestimate him. You called him a clueless buffoon 20 minutes ago. Huang's sweating now. His archery is beyond anything I've ever. The resonance technique alone. And the triple simultaneous throat shots. This is not a man we can handle casually. Every officer on the ridge is slack-jawed. He could only do double shots before. When did he learn triple? When did he learn to shatter rock? And the guard's commander who sent to arrest me. They're standing halfway down the hill, looking at each other with pure existential dread. So, do we still grab him? If I pull him off the battlefield right now, that infantry captain is going to personally shove a spear up my... Idiots. Get back here. Commander who is screaming at them from the platform. His face is doing something incredible. It's trying to be furious about my insubordination while simultaneously being amazed at my combat performance, and neither emotion is winning. The result looks like a man experiencing a stroke and an orgasm at the same time. Stop standing there. Come back. Forget it. The arrest order just got canceled. Because you can't court-martial the guy who's single-handedly winning the entire battle. 5 minutes ago, this pig is unfit to be a soldier, now, calling off the arrest squad and staring at me with his mouth hanging open. The whiplash this man is experiencing today could qualify as a medical condition. Commander who kicks one of his own guards in the stomach for suggesting they still arrest me. Arrest him? Are you blind? He's down, they're winning the war. Anyone who touches Sergeant Zhu answers to me. This is the same man who 30 seconds ago said I was unfit to be a soldier. Now he's my #1 fan. Kill Sergeant Zhu. Kill. Show those barbarians what a real man of the great Zhou looks like. Then he turns to every officer on the platform and roasts them. Look at that technique. He's only using about 1,000 pounds of force, but he figured out how to break stone shields with 2-shot resonance. If any of you geniuses had discovered this method, how many soldiers would we have saved over the years? I pay you people salaries. I'm feeding a bunch of rice buckets. Every officer is standing with their head down getting scolded like school children. 5 minutes ago, they were calling me a clown. Now they're being told they're inferior to the clown. Meanwhile, I'm down in the chaos having the time of my life. My slaughter counter is going BRRR. 80, 92, 104, 116. Each stone shield crew is 3 barbarians at level 3 or above. That's 4 points per kill. 3 guys per shield means 12 points per shield break, minus 2 arrows to crack it. The profit margin on these shield boys is incredible. These stone shield guys are like premium loot boxes. Keep them coming. At this rate, I can level up my body tempering twice today. I'm zipping between cover positions, cracking shields like eggs, triple-shotting throats, and my kill counter is climbing like cryptocurrency in a bull market. Over in the barbarian camp, their commander is having a bad day. Who is that golden fat man? How is he destroying our shields? Sir, he appears to be a traitor from our pig tribe who defected to the Southerners. A traitor? If we had this warrior on our side, we'd have won the war already. Then Explosive Arrow himself strolls out. Steel wire hair, standing straight up, cocky grin, the whole villain package. He watches me work for a minute, then scoffs. 2-shot resonance to break shields? Clever, but it's baby-level archery. And triple simultaneous shots? Any decent marksman can do that. Watch this. He picks up his rhinoceros horn bow, knocks 4 arrows at once, fires without even looking. Thwick, 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 thwick. 4 of our soldiers drop dead. For throats. 1 shot. He beat my triple with a quadruple. That's nothing, he yawns. My master, the Silver Fox? He can fire 4 arrows and make them all merge into 1 mid-flight. For arrows, single line, tip to tail. That's real archery. For arrows merging into 1? That's not archery. That's a physics violation. He waves his hand, and 2 full squads of elite archers march forward. Every single one is level 5 or above, with 700 to 800 pounds of draw strength, carrying his special explosive arrows. Each arrow carries gunpowder charges. Combined with their bow strength, every shot delivers over 1,500 pounds of penetrating force. No armor survives. That pig thinks his golden suit makes him safe? Today he learns what happens when you annoy a sprout puller. Up on our command platform, an officer named Iron Tower Zhang spots the enemy archers, and his face goes white. The explosion battle flag is flying. It's explosive arrows kill squad. He starts shaking. Years ago, I had a friend. Brilliant archer. Amazing talent. Then that flag appeared. The explosive arrow squad fired. Every arrow detonated on impact. Over 1,000 pounds each. My friend's body was turned into pieces. Warns Sergeant Zhu. Get him out of there. Scouts sprint toward me at full speed. A runner reaches me, gasping, practically crying. Sergeant. Explosive arrows squad. Special arrows. 1,000 pounds each. They explode. You have to retreat. I think about this for approximately 2 seconds. My armor tanks 3,000 pounds. Their arrows max out at 1,500. I've got thick flesh art and tough skin art both at great success. Plus 100 times normal human agility for dodging. So what you're telling me is, their strongest attack is half of what my armor can handle. I scratch my golden helmet. And I should be scared. SIR, please retreat. Commander who has people waiting to escort you to safety. The scout is practically crying at me. Funny how Commander who went from, arrest this pig, to protect this pig at all costs, in like 15 minutes. Nah, you go ahead. I want to see what these guys are made of. If it's actually dangerous, I'll leave. The scout opens his mouth to argue, but I grab his arm and YET him through the air like a paper airplane. He sails in a beautiful arc and lands perfectly in the arms of the rescue team 50 yards away. Everyone watching. Did he just throw a grown man like a frisbee? But nobody has time to process that because the explosive arrow squad opens fire. A wall of bone arrows, each packed with gunpowder, rains down on my position like the world's angriest hailstorm. On the observation platform, people are literally covering their eyes. They can't watch. He's dead. What a waste of talent. I can't look. He's going to be turned into confetti. My new squad members are losing it. Little Xiao Chu is grabbing people by the collar screaming. We have to save him, trying to charge downhill. Lu Xiao sees the explosion flag and his eyes light up, but not for me. He's plotting to kill explosive arrow after explosive arrow kills Fatty, so he can avenge his brother, using my death as bait for his revenge plan. This family is something else. And then, tink, 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 the arrows hit my armor and just bounce off, like Nerf darts hitting a refrigerator. The special convex forging pattern on the armor deflects the arrow force on impact. The gunpowder charges pop harmlessly against the surface with cute little PFF sounds. Not a scratch on the gold finish. I'm literally taking a stroll through the arrow storm. Just walking. Casually. Like it's a light drizzle and I forgot my umbrella, but honestly it's fine. They said 1,000 pounds of force. This is 1,000 pounds. Really? The observation platform goes from funeral silence to what he's alive? His armor isn't even dented. OH. The barbarian chief's golden armor from the night raid. He must have melted it down and reforged it with our superior Zhou craftsmanship. That's why it's indestructible. Sergeant Zhu is immortal. Heaven protects the great Zhou. The entire army erupts into cheering. The infantry guys are going absolutely feral because as long as Golden Pig lives, they live. Over in the barbarian camp, explosive arrow's smug face melts into pure rage. What kind of armor is that? And then I do the thing that really breaks him. One of his elite shooters drops dead. Arrow through the skull. My arrow. While standing in his arrow rain. Slaughter point 6. Oh, these guys are worth 6 each? They're level 5 and above. That's 50% more than the shield crews. I grin under my helmet and knock 4 arrows. Yeah, 4. Everything you can do, I can do while being shot at. For arrows fly. For explosive archers get headshots. For bodies drop simultaneously. 24 points. You southern pig. Explosive arrow is screaming. But I'm not listening. I'm in the zone. This is a farming session and these elite archers are the most efficient experienced mobs I've ever encountered. No shields to break first, no hiding behind cover. They're just standing there in a neat line begging to be harvested. 840, 864, 888, for more arrows. For more heads. 912, 936, 960. I'm shooting their guys while their guys are shooting me, and their arrows are literally bouncing off my chest while mine are punching through their skulls. This is the most unfair thing that has ever happened in the history of warfare. 984, 1000. Ding. A warm explosion of energy floods through my body. Body tempering level 5. Force, 60,000 pounds. I leveled up mid-battle, while being shot at by an elite kill squad, while standing in an arrow storm. Without moving from my spot, I went from arrest this man, to protect this man, to worship this man, to level up inside a hail of gunpowder arrows in one afternoon. And I've still got arrows left. I wipe out Explosive Arrow's entire squad. Every single elite archer he spent weeks training. Dead. All of them. In minutes. His eyeballs are practically falling out of his skull. Bring me my rhinoceros horn bow. I'll show that fat pig what real explosive arrows feel like. 3,000 pounds of force. But before he can move, a pretty boy with silver hair and a giant silver bow strolls up behind him, laughing. So this is what you've been doing for 2 weeks? Training garbage that got wiped out by one fat guy? This is Heavy Arrow Silver Foam. Explosive Arrow's fellow disciple under the Silver Fox, and apparently his rival for the position of top student. And he came here today specifically to watch Explosive Arrow fail. Just to enjoy the show. That pig's blood energy is barely level 5 or 6, Silver Foam sneers. And he annihilated your entire squad in seconds. With this level of performance, you think you deserve to compete with me for Master's favorite student spot. Explosive Arrow is so angry, he can barely speak. You don't understand. His accuracy and power are already at blood refining level, even though his cultivation isn't. Excuses, excuses. Go fight him then. Try not to embarrass yourself more. Although honestly, I'm hoping you do. I could use the laugh. Explosive Arrow calls for his personal bow, and some soldier has to pull it off a dead body because I accidentally killed the guy who was holding it during my Area of Effect massacre. I killed his equipment manager without even knowing it. That southern fat pig has gone too far. Meanwhile, I've already moved on. No more archers to farm. Back to shield crews. 2 arrows crack, 3 arrows reap, bodies drop, points climb. 135, 146, 200. My squad has completely stopped shooting. They're just cheering. Xiao Chu is losing his mind. He planned everything. He knew the explosive arrows were coming. That's why he built the armor. He's not just strong, he's a genius. Then Xiao Chu spots something. A muscular steel-haired barbarian with a massive bow is walking directly toward me through the chaos. That's the leader. Explosive Arrow himself is coming. Panic spreads through our ranks. He's blood-refining mid-tier. 3,000 pounds of bow force. The golden armor might not survive that. Commander who makes his decision instantly. He's going all in on the golden pig strategy. For Imperial Guards, get down there. Shield Sergeant Zhu with your bodies if you have to. For blood-refining level bodyguards, vault off the platform and sprint toward me. Special Arrow Squads 2 through 5. Target Explosive Arrow. Kill him if you can. Harass him if you can't. Do not let him get a clean shot at Sergeant Zhu. The entire army is now reorganizing around me as the centerpiece. Commander who is running a strategy called Protect the Golden Bowling Ball at all costs while it demolishes everything. 335, 364, 378. Stone shields are crumbling across the battlefield like cookies. Barbarians are dropping with arrows between their eyes, dying with expressions of pure disbelief frozen on their faces. Then I feel it. A cold arrow screaming toward the back of my head. The force behind it is serious, way stronger than anything the regular squad was firing. Do I dodge? I've got 100 times normal reflexes, easy sidestep. Nah, I want to test this. I reach behind my head and catch the arrow on my armored hand. Bang! Sparks fly. The arrow shaft explodes on impact. When I bring my gauntlet up to inspect it, a few light scratches. That's it. Getting closer, but still not enough to hurt me. I turn around and lock eyes with Explosive Arrow, who's standing there holding his rhinoceros bow with the most dumbfounded expression I've ever seen on a human face. 3,000 pounds. and it didn't even. What is that armor made of? Before he can process his failure, arrows start flying at him from 4 different directions. Squads 2 through 5 opening fire. Don't touch our Sergeant ZHU. Your fight is with US. Die, explosive arrow, and 4 armored giants materialize behind me like bodyguard holograms. Commander, who's personal elite. Guards, ready to literally jump in front of arrows for me. I went from, court-martial this fool, to having the Supreme Commander's personal bodyguards assigned to protect me. In one battle, while pretending to be someone else, who is currently hiding inside a trick bed. My teammates are actually being useful today. Arrows flying at explosive arrow from every direction, keeping him pinned down so he can't get a clean shot at me. Beautiful, but I'm not wasting time on him. See, here's my big brain strategy. The general is worth maybe 20 to 30 experience points. One guy, but the hundreds of grunts pushing shields? They're 4 points each, and there's a whole army of them. You always farm the mobs before you kill the boss. If I take out the commander first, everyone retreats, and I lose my farming ground. So I deliberately shoot the soldier next to explosive arrow instead of him. Arrow through the throat. Blood sprays all over explosive arrow's face. He's livid. You shot the man beside me? Is this a taunt? Yes. Yes, it is. Stay angry. Stay here. Keep your army fighting so I can keep harvesting. Meanwhile, Lu Xiao finally makes his move. He sees explosive arrow and recognizes the technique that killed his brother, the head-exploding signature move. He and Manager Huang start firing at explosive arrow screaming, "Avenge my brother!" Their first volley? Explosive arrow swats their arrows out of the air with his own shots, and his counterfire blows 2 of Lu Xiao's bodyguards' heads open like watermelons. Red and white everywhere. Lu Xiao goes berserk. That's the same thing he did to my brother. Huang, use everything you've got. So now there's this whole side plot happening where my enemies are fighting my other enemies, and I'm just happily popping shields in the background going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Could not have scripted this better. Our infantry is going absolutely nuclear. They've never had a day like this. Stone shields crumbling everywhere, barbarians running, Zhou's soldiers cutting them down left and right. It's a full rout. Explosive arrow is getting more frustrated by the second. He can't reach me through my bodyguards and armor, and now Lu Xiao's team keeps harassing him. He actually gets clipped in the arm by Huang. He screams at Silver Foam, the pretty boy rival who's been sitting on a rock watching this whole disaster like it's entertainment. Help me. Forget our rivalry. I'll give you my Blood Tower trial token. Silver Fang's eyes light up. Well, since you're offering that. Fine. He stands up. His silver hair floats in the wind like an anime villain. He pulls out a massive silver bow and loads a black iron arrow as thick as a spear. I see 2 annoying insects on that platform shooting at you. I'll remove them. He fires 1 shot. The black iron arrow crosses the battlefield like a dark meteor and detonates into Lu Xiao's position. The explosion blasts a crater into the stone platform. Rocks and blood fly everywhere. Lu Xiao survives, barely, face shredded by rock fragments. But Manager Huang takes the arrow straight through his thigh and gets pinned to the ground like a bug on a board. He's screaming like a dying pig, blood pooling underneath him. Someone help. He's been hit. Lu Xiao is shrieking. Honestly, the man who was hired to assassinate me just got crippled by the barbarians. The universe is doing my job for me today, but I'm focused on what matters. Numbers. 888, 999, 1000. Ding. Body tempering level 6. Force, 70,000 pounds. 2 level ups in 1 battle. I'm a monster. The stone shield formation is completely destroyed. Barbarians are fleeing like a broken dam. Victory is inevitable. Then explosive arrow goes full suicide mode. His skin turns blood red, some kind of forbidden blood-burning technique that temporarily boosts his power. He blasts all 4 of Commander whose bodyguards away like bowling pins with explosive shots, clearing the path to me for the first time all battle. Your tribe can lose. But you, fat pig, must die. He draws his bow to maximum. Every vein in his body is bulging. His eyes are practically glowing with rage. Ultimate shot. 5,000 pounds. Blood explosion strike. The arrow launches like a comet, screaming toward my face with enough force to punch through a castle wall. Everyone watching holds their breath. I turn around slowly, look at the incoming arrow, and smile. Oh, 5,000 pounds. I guess that deserves a proper response. I reach out my hand and grab the arrow mid-flight. Everyone on the platform is screaming. Xiao Chu, Sergeant Zhu, and Lu Xiao, bleeding from his face. He's dead. Nobody can catch that. His body's about to explode. Iron Tower Zhang. He's not high-level enough. Even with good armor, 5,000 pounds will. Commander who crushes the stone railing with his bare hands. Those useless bodyguards. They had one job. The arrow hits my hand. Screech. Metal sparks spray everywhere like a firework. The arrow grinds forward exactly 1 inch along my palm and stops right in front of my face. I can see my own reflection in the arrowhead. I look at the deformed, bent, completely ruined arrow. Drop it on the ground like a cigarette butt. Yeah, about what I expected. Can't even break my grip, let alone my faceplate. And behind the faceplate there's tough skin and thick flesh. You'd need 3 miracles stacked on top of each other to scratch me. Explosive Arrow's brain has blue-screened. He caught it. My blood-burning ultimate. With his hand. Didn't even step back. Silver Foam. The pretty boy who's been sitting on a rock judging everyone all day. Actually sits up straight for the first time. I misjudged him. His speed and power are both above blood-refining level. I thought he was just a body-tempering warrior. Interesting. The barbarian commander sees his shields destroyed, his archers dead, and his ace assassin's ultimate attack get caught like a baseball. He waves his flag. Retreat. Everyone retreat, but Explosive Arrow starts screaming. And nobody leaves. We haven't lost. I can still kill him. And because this idiot actually has decent reputation among the barbarians, some of them stop retreating and look around uncertainly. I'm internally applauding. Thank you, Explosive Arrow. Please keep your troops here. I wasn't done farming. Kill the soldiers first, kill the general last. If the general dies, everyone runs. If everyone runs, my experience fountain dries up. This is basic RPG economics. I go back to quadshot harvesting. For arrows, for kills, reload, for more. The shields are already broken, so there's nothing between me and pure, unobstructed carnage. The barbarian commander tries one more time. Ignore the sprout puller. I am your commander. Retreat now. I shoot him through the face. Arrow enters forehead, exits the back of his skull, dead before he hits the ground. Then I do something that shocks everyone. I turn toward our platform and bellow in my deep, muffled armor voice. Infantry captain, circle your men behind the enemy. Cut off their escape. Not one barbarian leaves alive today. Those who invade the great Zhou all deserve death. Up on the platform, Infantry Captain Fong who blinks. Did the pig sergeant just give me orders? He looks at Commander who for guidance. Who thinks for exactly 2 seconds, then nods. Do what he says. Flank them. Push them into the open ground. All arrow squads, form a firing line. Arrow formations, full coverage. Kill everything. The entire army snaps into action like a machine. Infantry charges around to seal the exit. Barbarians see the escape route closing and go berserk, smashing into our soldiers like cornered animals, tearing through our lines. Squad 1. Assist the infantry. Seal that exit. That's my squad. My guys. First real order I've given them all day. And they respond like I just injected adrenaline directly into their hearts. He gave us an order. Let's go. Shoot everything that tries to break through. Arrows rain down like a biblical plague. Every barbarian who charges gets turned into a porcupine. The brave ones rushing with spears get quad-shot by yours truly mid-charge. Bodies start piling up like hills. The battlefield looks like a nightmare painting. Then something happens that no Zhou soldier has ever seen before. Barbarians, famous for their stubbornness, their pride, their fight-to-the-death warrior culture, start dropping their weapons. Kneeling, begging for mercy. They're surrendering? Barbarians are surrendering. Everyone's jaw is on the floor. In the entire history of this border war, nobody has seen mass barbarian surrender. This is unprecedented. My soldiers look at me, waiting for the call. I look at the kneeling barbarians. My eyes go cold. Those who are not our people will never share our heart. Kill them all. Leave none alive. Yeah, I know how that sounds. But this is war, and these people have been raiding, killing, and eating Zhou civilians for generations. Every single one of them volunteered to come here and murder my countrymen. Mercy today means more dead villagers tomorrow. Plus, slaughter points. Kill them all. Every last one, and the entire army, infantry, archers, everyone, responds to my command like I'm the supreme general. Not Commander who? Not the infantry captain. Me. The fake fat guy in borrowed armor. Commander who doesn't even override me. He just nods and echoes. You heard him. Full annihilation. The infantry captain is screaming with tears in his eyes. Years of watching his soldiers get tortured and killed by barbarians who never accept surrender themselves. Today the tables have flipped. The slaughter is comprehensive. The yellow sand turns red across the entire battlefield. Bodies everywhere. It's a painting of pure devastation. When the dust settles, only one barbarian is still standing. Explosive arrow. Soaked in blood, armor shredded, hair matted down with gore. Only 3 arrows left in his quiver. Silver Foam, his oh-so-helpful rival, bailed at some point during the massacre. Classic. He looks at me with absolute madness in his eyes. They're all dead. Because of you, fat pig. Your turn, I say. He spits blood on the ground. I could have escaped. I stayed because I want one thing before I die. A fair duel. Arrow versus arrow. No armor tricks, no bodyguards. You and me. Archer to archer. If you have any honor. He raises his bow and fires. I laugh. You want to compare archery? With me? You're not qualified. I draw my gray bow and fire one casual shot. Our arrows collide midair. His explosive arrow detonates on impact with massive force. Doesn't matter. My arrow punches through his, splits it clean in half, keeps flying, and drills straight through his skull. The exit wound sprays brains and blood in a fan behind him. One arrow. Through 2 of his arrows. Into his forehead. Out the back. He's falling backward, eyes going empty, but his mouth is still moving. His last whisper, one arrow, broke both my shots, and still hit the mark. He's reached master's level. Arrow perfection. Arrows becoming one. I'm already crouching over his body, rifling through his pockets like a looter in a video game. My hands find a blood-red token, some kind of pass. His dying eyes see me rummaging through his stuff. He catches my muttered response to his last words about his master's legendary technique. Your master's arrows becoming one? That's old news. Already been there, done that. WH. What? I reach over and close his eyes for him. Rest in peace, explosive arrow. You were annoying, but you died standing. Respect. Now let me check what loot you dropped. Blood Wasteland Tower token? What's this do? Commander who arrives behind me, out of breath. I'm too late. Sergeant Zhu, why did you kill him? He was the disciple of the Silver Fox, the leader of all the Sprout pullers on this front. His master will want revenge. He pauses. Takes a breath. Well, what's done is done. He killed plenty of our people. He deserved it. We'll just have to prepare for the Silver Fox's retaliation. His tone is completely different from this morning. No more yelling. No more, arrest this pig. He's talking to me like an equal. Because on this battlefield, I proved I'm the most dangerous person on either side. Then he spots the blood token in my hand, and his eyes light up. That token, that's a rare treasure. It alone isn't enough for the trial, but, Sergeant Zhu, wait for the victory celebration. You'll sit at the head of the table. First merit. And I'll introduce you to someone. Someone who can get you into that trial. With your power, you could win the Wasteland Lord's blessing. That would give us protection even against the Silver Fox himself. He's practically hugging me now, patting my shoulders, grinning ear to ear. 2 hours ago, he wanted to court-martial me in front of 3 armies. Now he's personally arranging VIP introductions. I nod along while internally checking my stats. Slaughter points, 2,600. 2,600. I killed over 1,000 barbarians in this one battle. The sand is literally red with their blood as far as the eye can see. Now I've got a delicious problem. How to spend this mountain of points. Option A. Dump everything into body tempering. I could reach level 8 or 9, almost breaking through to the second major realm, blood refining. That's a massive power jump. Option B. Upgrade my skills. Thick flesh art, tough skin art, and Wildstorm Hammer are all at great success. One more tier to perfection, and the description says perfection is a qualitative leap, not just a number increase. The hammer technique at max level is literally described as effects unknown, transcends understanding. I'm standing in a field of corpses, holding a mysterious blood token, being courted by the Supreme Commander, with 2,600 murder points burning a hole in my pocket, and I genuinely cannot decide whether to max my body or max my skills. This is the best kind of problem to have. Time to do some math before spending my points. So here's how cultivation works in this world. Body tempering, where I am now, is the beginner zone. Each level adds a base of 100 pounds per level for normal people. Blood refining is the next major realm, where each level adds 1,000 pounds base. That's the sergeant and captain tier. But I'm not normal people. I'm 100 times normal people. So when I hit blood refining, each level won't give me 1,000 pounds. It'll give me 100,000 per level. 10 levels means a potential million pounds of force. Now let me think about Captain Lou, the uncle who wants me dead. He's a captain-level cultivator, probably in the realm above blood refining. His power ceiling might be around 100,000 pounds. That's still higher than my current 70,000. But the second I break into blood refining, I'll leapfrog him in one level. Decision made. Pump everything into cultivation. Skills can wait. I'll grind those manually with my 100 times talent. But surviving Captain Lou requires raw power right now. Ding 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 ding. Level 7. Level 8. Body tempering level 8. Force, 90,000 pounds. That leaves me with 600 experience toward level 9. I burned through 2,000 slaughter points like a kid with a gift card at a candy store. But 90,000 puts me within spitting distance of Captain Lou's estimated upper limit. If he hasn't trained with advanced techniques, I might already match him. I still have my Greybow problem though. It maxes at 10,000 pounds of draw weight, and I've got 90,000 pounds of arm. That's like strapping a rocket engine to a bicycle. Captain Lou hinted there's a way to upgrade it. Need to track him down and get the full explanation this time. And there's still the matter of Lu Xiao and Manager Huang. Huang took that black iron arrow through the thigh and is currently bedridden. Lu Xiao is playing nurse. 2 targets, both distracted, both on my kill list. Just need the right moment. Back at camp, the hype is unreal. Every soldier who missed the battle is hearing the stories secondhand and having their minds blown. He broke stone shields with 2 arrows. He killed the entire explosive arrow squad. He killed the barbarian commander. He sealed the retreat and massacred them all. Eyes the size of dinner plates everywhere. Guys are punching themselves for having the day off and missing the greatest battle in border war history. And then Fatty wakes up from his nap, crawls out of his trick bed, walks outside, and gets hit with a tidal wave of worship. There he is, the victorious Sergeant Zhu. Look at that powerful frame. See his double chin? Even the grease glistening on it sparkles with wisdom. That massive belly contains 1,000 strategies and 10,000 brilliant plans. Those thick hands pulled the bow that mowed down barbarians. Like grass, Fatty is so overwhelmed his walking changes. He's strutting now. He's never been praised in his life, and suddenly the entire army thinks his fat rolls are signs of genius. My chubby chin is praiseworthy. My belly is strategic. He's floating on clouds. Glowing. He slept through the entire battle and woke up as the most celebrated hero in military history. This is peak fatty pig lifestyle. Then a big muscular soldier runs up to him, tears streaming down his face, drops to his knees, and hugs Fatty's legs. Sergeant Zhu, thank you. You avenged my infantry brothers. You killed so many barbarians. Sob, sob, sob. Fatty's patting his back awkwardly. There, we're all brothers here. No need to thank. The soldier's face twists into pure hatred. Mid-hug, he yanks a white dagger from his boot and stabs at Fatty's heart. Assassin. Barbarian spy. The blade slices through Fatty's shirt, hits the golden silk undershirt beneath, punctures through that too, and touches skin. Get off me. Fatty kicks the assassin across the yard so hard the guy ragdolls through the air. Then he frantically checks his chest. And no poison, right? Please no poison. Oh, thank God no poison. I almost died. Soldiers dogpile the assassin. The barbarian spy grins, bites a poison capsule hidden in his teeth, and delivers his final message. This is just the beginning, pig traitor. The silver fox is sending his core disciples. You won't sleep peacefully ever again. Black blood pours from his mouth. Dead. Fatty stomps the corpse's head until it pops like a grape. Which is a lot, but understandable. I step out of my tent, see Fatty's fine, and go back to casually crushing a black ant under my heel. So the retaliation has started. Predictable. Then someone unexpected walks into camp. Vice Captain Chong, looking sharp and serious. He glances at Fatty, then locks eyes directly on me. Chen Xiao, come with me. Captain Liu and Commander Long want to see you. Wait, they want to see me? Not Fatty. The real me? By my real name? This is either very, very good, or very, very bad. Captain Liu and Commander Long want to see me. These are big guys. Liu is a captain. Long is a commander who outranks even the 1,000-man officers. They're the ones who spotted my talent during the archery test way back. Basically my secret sponsors. I ride a horse carriage to their base at Jiaying Pass, and when I walk in, they're having TA and talking about me like proud parents at a school play. This kid is insane. The enemy sent assassins to pluck him, and he plucked them. Broke stone shields, led infantry, wiped out the entire barbarian force. Best results Black Cliff Ridge has seen in 10 years. Then they start discussing something that makes my ears perk up, special body constitutions. Apparently in this world, some people are born with bodies that multiply their power at every level. Normal people get 1x. Some freaks get 3x or 4x. Really rare ones get 6x or 7x. Commander Long once met someone with a 6 harmony body. 6 times normal power at every level without even using advanced techniques. And based on my performance, a body-tempering nobody overpowering a blood-refining mid-tier expert, they think I'm at least a 5 elements body, possibly a 6 harmony body. They have no idea I'm at 100 times. 100. They think 6 is legendary. I'm sitting here with a straight face while they speculate that I might be as high as 6 or 7. And internally I'm like, yeah, multiply that by 15, guys. Then Commander Long drops some imperial tea about the Emperor himself. Turns out His Majesty got the throne because he evolved from an 8 wasteland body into a 9 dragon body as a teenager. The rarest constitution in existence. That's what made the previous emperor choose him as successor over everyone else. Problem is, none of his sons inherited the 9 dragon body. The only one who got it is Princess Fengling. But she's a woman, and the imperial family's secret technique, the 9 dragon heaven domination art, can only be cultivated by a man. Unless she finds a man who also has a 9 dragon body, and they do some kind of dual cultivation thing together. Then not only can she use the technique, it becomes even stronger. Liu shakes his head. Impossible. The royal bloodline spent millions of years being selected specifically to produce these constitutions. If even the princes can't awaken it, what are the chances some random guy out there has one? Both men sigh about the fate of the empire. Meanwhile, I'm standing in the corner thinking absolutely nothing suspicious about how I have 100 times body constitution, and there's apparently a lonely princess looking for a genetic match. Nope, not connecting those dots at all. Moving on. Commander Long gets down to business. First, your merit situation. All your kills are registered under Fatty's name, so you can't use any of it. I've had a contact create a second identity for you. From now on, your achievements get duplicated. 1 copy for Fatty, 1 copy for your shadow account. A shadow account. I have a secret military identity specifically for laundering murder points. This is some CI level operation. Second, protect that Sergeant Zhu. He's taking all the heat for you. Can't let him get killed or we lose your cover. Liu nods. Already handled. Vice Captain Chong is on it. Then Commander Long grins. Now, about that bow of yours. Feeling a little weak lately? Yeah, it maxes out at 10,000. I've got more than that in my arms now. He nods like he already knew. Bring it here. Servants, bring the jade basin with the python blood. For servants carry in this enormous jade tub filled to the brim with dark purple-red blood. They dunk my gray bow into it like they're baptizing a weapon. The bow starts drinking. Literally. Bubbles rise from the bottom as the bow absorbs the blood like a sponge. The liquid level drops visibly. Gallons of magical python blood getting sucked into this plain-looking gray stick. A purple glow pulses from the depths, brighter and brighter, until, flash. The entire basin is empty. Every last drop absorbed. A weird purple light slithers across the bow's surface, then sinks inside and vanishes. The bow looks exactly the same as before. Plain, gray, boring, like nothing happened. But I can feel it's different. Try it. Long says, smiling. I pick up the bow and pull the string back. Gently, very gently. Because my actual strength is 90,000 pounds, and these two men think I'm maybe at 7,000. I pull to about 7,000 pounds of force, and the bowstring has barely moved a third of the way back. The bow isn't even trembling. No strain whatsoever. This thing could clearly handle 30,000 to 50,000 pounds easy. But I stop there, because if I pull to my real strength, I'd have to explain why a body tempering level 8 soldier has the power of a small earthquake. Commander Long's eyes go wide. 7,000 pounds at body tempering 8? Without advanced techniques? Lu, we guessed wrong. This kid isn't a 5 elements body or 6 harmony body. He's a 7-star body. Lu is doing the math. Normal level 8 is about 900 pounds. He's pulling 7 times that. 7-star body confirmed. And he's still young. With the right medicines, he could evolve to an 8 wasteland body. If that happens, the Imperial Court will personally come to take him from us. Both men are practically hyperventilating over 7 times normal. I'm standing here with 100 times normal, trying not to laugh. They think 7 is mind-blowing. If they knew the truth, they'd probably have simultaneous heart attacks. This secret goes to my grave. Then Commander Long flicks a green light at me. A jade ring that materializes in my hand. A storage ring, made by the Emperor's personal formation masters using ancient spatial magic. Think about it. Put stuff in. Think again, stuff comes out. Inside are 3 barrels of python blood for upgrading my bow 3 more times. After those 3, you're on your own. This bow's potential is limitless. The stronger the beast blood you feed it, the stronger it gets. But I can only help you this far. A self-upgrading weapon that eats monster blood and grows stronger. I went from, my bow is too weak, to, my bow is a vampire that evolves. Nice. Then Captain Lu pulls out a gray copper mask, and things get real spy movie. This is from the Emperor's secret army, the Demon Face Guard. We've registered you under the code name GUE18. It's an alternate identity. From now on, every achievement you earn gets duplicated. 1 copy for Fatty's official record, 1 copy for your shadow identity. You'll earn merit, rank, and armory access through this second identity without anyone knowing who you really are. A secret identity in an Imperial Black OPS unit. I have a superhero alter ego now. The mask has the character 4, GUE, on the forehead, the last of the 10 heavenly stems, meaning I'm the absolute bottom rung of this shadow organization. GUE18. Sounds like a discount spy. But Commander Long waves it off. Don't worry about the low rank. Your permissions are tied to your real military achievements. More kills, more promotions, better equipment access. Lu adds. There's also a special Demon Face Guard armory in Desert Blood Town, separate from the normal military shop. Here's the map. Memorize it, then burn it. I glance at the map. It's near my old home, which makes me think about home. Not much to think about. Parents died years ago. Had a greedy uncle who kept trying to steal our 2 acres of farmland. There was a girl, a childhood betrothal arrangement. But when my parents passed, I sold everything, gave her the money, and told her to go live her own life. Didn't want to trap her. So I'm a clean slate. No family. No attachments. Nothing holding me back from pursuing the absolute peak of martial power. With 100 times constitution, if I train to the very top, it won't just be strong. It'll be cliff edge, unreachable, absurdly broken dominance. But that's future dreaming. Right now, kill the Lu family, deal with the sprout pullers, get stronger. Days pass. I grind cultivation and skills manually. Progress is steady but slow without pills. I keep stalking Lu Xiao and Manager Huang, looking for an opening. But these guys are paranoid now. They don't even leave their tent to pee. Literal chamber pots inside. No openings. Then one day a messenger runs up. Sergeant Zhu. Sorry, Captain Zhu now. Report to Commander Hu's tent. The 3 army reward ceremony is ready. Fatty's getting his promotion ceremony, which means MY Shadow Identity gets promoted too. Time to finally cash in and buy some cultivation pills from the secret armory. I follow behind Fatty as we head to the command tent, already mentally shopping. Whoosh. A black arrow screams past my left side and slams into Fatty's fat arm. A layer of dark red fire erupts from the impact point and starts spreading across his skin. Oh no. What is this stuff? Fatty is flailing his arm around like a man who stuck his hand in a deep fryer. Black waxy liquid is dripping off his wound, and everything it touches catches fire. Grass, twigs, the ground itself, just instant barbecue. I don't even think. I spin around, pull my gray bow, and fire blind over my shoulder. 100 meters back, a skinny guy with creepy deadfish eyes catches my arrow right between his eyebrows. The force is so strong it pins his entire body to a mud wall behind him like a butterfly in a display case. Commander, who rushes out, checks the corpse, and his face goes dark. This is a disciple of Fire Arrow Blackscale, one of the Silver Fox's core students. Blackscale is a third realm cultivator. Skin refining level. That means 5 to 10 times stronger than blood refining. Tens of thousands of pounds of force in a casual swing. And his special thing? He coats his arrows in ancient fire poison. If the arrow doesn't kill you, the fire melts you into charcoal, and right on cue. The soldier who helped Fatty put out the fire? The black liquid splashed on him. We all watch in horror as the man's entire body erupts in black flames. He melts, like a candle in a furnace. Nothing left but a steaming black puddle of charcoal that smells like burned meat. Who goes nuclear? Lockdown. 10-mile perimeter. Day and night patrols. Anything that moves without clearance gets killed on sight. Fatty, though? The fire poison that liquefied a human being gave him. A few blisters. His pig skin is so thick it basically shrugged off magical napalm. They slap some medicine on it, wrap it up, and he's fine. This man is built different. Built like spam. The reward ceremony happens anyway, though who's clearly distracted. Fatty gets promoted to vice captain, which means MY Shadow Identity in the Demon Face Guard gets bumped up too, from GUE 18 to GUE 13. Captain level armory access unlocked. I hit the secret Demon Face Guard shop like Black Friday. I grab piles of cultivation pills and one beautiful new technique. The Demon Face Body Forging Art. It's a ranked technique. 1.2 times power multiplier, 20% better than my old kitchen worker manual. Only catch, I have to recultivate from scratch to convert everything over. Slow process, but worth it. I also grabbed the opportunity to watch for Lu Xiao and Huang. Lu Xiao is a turtle, never leaves his tent, practically sleeps with his eyes open. But Huang? Still recovering from that black iron arrow through his thigh. Once he's healed enough, they'll ship him home as a wounded veteran. Once he leaves camp, open road, no witnesses. Bad people don't deserve happy homecomings. Days turn into weeks. No battles. I grind. Morning to night. Pills, stance training, technique practice. Finally, everything clicks into place. My full stat panel now reads like a cheat code. Demon Face Body Forging Art. Body Tempering Level 9. Force, 120,000 pounds. That 1.2x multiplier turned my 100,000 base into 120k. I went from scary strong to casually stronger than most third realm cultivators. Archery, perfected. 30-yard bullseyes. Rapid-fire arrows that merge into a single line. 3-second arrow god state where anything I can imagine, I can shoot. Thick flesh art, perfected. 5 hours of unconscious armor while sleeping. No concentration needed. Just pass out and be invincible. I literally cannot be assassinated in my sleep anymore. Tough skin art, perfected. Skin hard as crocodile scales. Spears bounce, swords shatter. Just watch out for blunt force. Wild Storm Hammer, perfected. 9-hit stacking combo, up from 7. And the mystery bonus finally revealed. Hammer breaks all weapons. It can counter every martial art that isn't also a hammer technique. The blacksmith literally forged 100 fighting styles into one move during a moment of creative genius, and now I have it at max. 120,000 pounds of force. Impenetrable defense while awake and asleep. A bow that drinks monster blood. A hammer that counters everything. Arrow God mode on demand. Fire Arrow Blackscale. The terrifying third realm assassin that has Commander who losing sleep. In raw power alone, I already beat him. And I'm still technically in the first realm. I'm admiring my stats when I hear voices outside. My 100 times hearing picks up every word crystal clear. Take care of yourself, Manager Huang. Thank you, young master. Your uncle arranged the highest level wounded veteran treatment for me. It's Lu Xiao saying goodbye to Huang. The injured manager is being loaded onto a cart to go home. I peek out of my tent and watch the cart slowly roll away down the road. Huang is waving goodbye from the back, getting smaller and smaller. I smile. Time to send you home. Permanently. I put on a black iron mask, a copy I forged myself in the demon face guard style, and my body blurs out of the tent like a shadow. The hunt is on. Their cart takes the long road around the mountain. I take the shortcut through the mountain. With 100 times normal speed, I'm basically a human blur ripping through the underbrush, dodging every patrol and sentry post like I've got the whole map memorized. Which I do. I set up on the road ahead of them. Mask on. Bow drawn. Waiting. The cart rolls up and the driver's chatting with Huang like it's a pleasant Sunday ride. Huang's moaning about his missing leg, how he failed all his missions, couldn't kill Fatty, couldn't kill me, couldn't help Lu Xiao impress the mysterious VIP who's apparently coming soon. Such a loyal dog. Even crippled and heading home, still worrying about his master's errands. Who's there? The driver whips around, squinting at my shadow in the trees. Someone's sending you dogs to hell. Arrow 1. Horse. Brain pierced. Down. Arrow 2. Driver. Skull popped. His body slumps forward onto the dead horse's butt. Undignified to the end. Huang is shaking in the cart, eyes bulging. Who are you? We have no quarrel. Why? Arrow 3. Right between the eyes. Brains and bones scatter like confetti. I look at the 3 corpses and sigh dramatically. Those barbaric northerners. So cruel. They won't even spare our loyal Zhou servants on the road. What is this world coming to? Evidence planted. Motive established. Barbarian bone arrows used. Nobody will suspect a Zhou soldier. Perfect crime. I slip back into camp like nothing happened. One name crossed off my kill list. But when I arrive, something weird is happening. The entire camp is crowded around the training grounds. Soldiers are yelling, arguing, getting heated. Did Black Scale attack again? I push through the crowd and see Fatty in his golden armor, no helmet, surrounded by soldiers. Next to him are 3 strangers. 2 are slim, delicate-featured guys with impressive auras, clearly not regular grunts. And the 3rd person makes my eyes narrow. Lu Xiao. What's he doing here? Lu Xiao is bowing to one of the pretty newcomers with ridiculous respect. Young master, you don't need to compete with this fat pig. His skills are nothing compared to yours. You're heaven, he's dirt. The other attendant agrees. Only commander who himself would be worthy of facing you. Young master. The young master waves them off casually. Phoenix eyes, water-clear pupils, the kind of presence that makes everyone around him feel automatically inferior. I have a rule. Wherever I go, I challenge the best archer. This man is ugly and fat, but if everyone says he's talented, I'll test him. And here's my offer. If he beats me, I'll grant him anything he wants. Anything under heaven. Anything under heaven, Fatty snorts. Big words from a new recruit. I'm feeling unwell today. Come back when I've had a nap, he's stalling. Because he just watched this pretty boy fire 3 arrows from 100 paces, and each one split the previous arrow down the middle, leaving only the final arrow in the bullseye. That's arrow perfection, arrows becoming one. The technique that explosive arrow said only his master could do. This random, new recruit is shooting at Silver Fox level. Fatty knows he's outclassed by about 1,000 miles. He's desperately scanning the crowd looking for me. Where the hell is Chun Xiao when you need him? Meanwhile, my soldiers are going to war for Fatty's honor. How dare you call our vice captain weak? He soloed a sprout puller. Lu Xiao's private bodyguards step up, and everyone backs off. Then little Xiao Chu, my former squad rookie, now a full fanboy, steps out of the crowd. If Vice Captain Zhu is tired, I'll take the challenge. Brave kid. Stupid, but brave. He has no idea what he's walking into. Fatty tries to grab him. Xiao Chu, get back here. But his piggy eyes keep drifting nervously to that archery target where 3 arrows were split into 1. And I'm standing at the edge of the crowd, mask off, thinking, who is this person? Arrow perfection technique. Lu Xiao treating him like royalty, claims he can grant anything under heaven. Is this the mysterious VIP everyone's been talking about? I'm watching from the crowd, sizing up this mysterious young master. Delicate features, phoenix eyes, an aura that makes everyone feel small. Really elegant neck. Beautiful eyes actually. Wait, what am I thinking about? Focus, Chen Xiao. This is clearly the VIP that Lu Xiao's uncle told him to suck up to. the important person whose favor the Liu family was willing to murder for. And now they're here, in our camp, challenging the local archers. Then this person slaps something on the table that makes the whole crowd lose their minds. A spirit stone, an ancient spirit stone, glowing with weird inner light, radiating spiritual energy that I can literally feel entering my body through my nose. My experience bar starts crawling upward on its own. 117, 118, 119, 120, just from standing nearby. These things are basically ancient cultivator currency, so rare that the best antique shops in our entire region might not have a single one. One stone alone could push a level 1 warrior all the way to blood refining realm. Beat me, and this is yours. Everyone's drooling. Fatty's pig eyes are about to pop out of his skull staring at it. Not enough? How about 10? Slap, slap, slap. 10 spirit stones hit the table like a stack of winning lottery tickets. The crowd goes feral. Vice Captain Zhu, fight. Fight. Free treasure, but Fatty knows he can't win. This person just demonstrated arrow perfection. 3 arrows, each splitting the previous one down the middle, only the last one remaining in the bullseye. That's master-level archery. Fatty can barely hit the broadside of a barn without me doing the shooting. I'm not feeling well today. Maybe after a nap. Poor Xiao Chu steps up to defend Fatty's honor. I'll challenge you. The rules are brutal. Take turns shooting. Each arrow must split the previous one perfectly down the middle and land in the bullseye. Miss the split? You lose. Xiao Chu steadies himself, waits for the wind to die, fires. His arrow clips the feathers of the target arrow and veers off to the 9 ring. Not even close to the bullseye, let alone splitting anything. The mysterious archer responds by casually splitting both arrows on the target with 2 consecutive perfect shots. Arrows becoming 1. Twice in a row, without breaking a sweat. The attendant sneers, border town soldiers. So disappointing. My master came all this way on Lady Lu's recommendation, and there's not a single worthy opponent. Lady Lu? Lu? As in the Lu family recommended this visit? The plot thickens. The soldiers are begging Fatty to step up. They're listing his greatest hits. You broke stone shields. You killed explosive arrow. You did arrows becoming 1 in combat. Fatty's sweating bullets. He wants those spirit stones. He can practically taste them. But 1 round of this competition, and everyone will know he's a fraud. Then, through a gap in the crowd, his desperate pig eyes find me. His face cycles through anger. This jerk's been watching me suffer. Then pure joy, my replacement is here. Actually, Fatty announces dramatically, I've changed my mind. I will compete. Just need to. Visit the latrine first. Big one. Very urgent. Back in 5 minutes. Then I'll show this rookie what real archery looks like. The crowd erupts. He's doing it. The vice captain accepts. Fatty waddles past me and shoulder checks me, cutting his eyes toward our tent. The message is crystal clear. Get in here and put on the armor, you idiot. I slip into the tent behind him. The bed panel opens. Fatty rolls into his hiding hole. Win me those spirit stones. I only want 1 to break through to blood refining. You can have the rest. Just destroy those pretty boy newcomers. I did some quick math. Just smelling the spirit energy bumped my experience by 30 points. If I actually get to train with 10 of those stones, I'll blow past my current bottleneck and hit blood refining. That's a quality transformation. 100 times multiplier on blood refining power means each level adds 100,000 pounds. Insane. I strap on the golden armor. Faceplate sealed. Voice distortion active. I step out of the tent. Look, Vice Captain Zhu is back. Destroy them, Vice Captain. Show them what heaven looks like. The crowd parts like a golden sea as I waddle forward in my glorious fat suit, ready to demolish a mysterious pretty boy aristocrat at archery while pretending to be a pig who's pretending to be an arrow god. My life is so weird. Why did he put his helmet on? The pretty boy squints at me suspiciously. Lu Zhao's staring too. Something feels different about this fat man. He seems more confident. Yeah, because a different person is inside the fat suit now. Genius. What are the rules? I rumble through my voice-distorting faceplate. Arrows becoming 1. We take turns. Each shot must split the previous arrow perfectly down the center. Whoever fails first loses. Cool. I pick up a random basic bow, grab an arrow, walk to a bench 100 paces from the target, and sit down. What are you doing? Why are you sitting? Standing is tiring. Besides, I don't need to stand up to beat you. Pretty boy's elegant eyebrows shoot up in fury. But before any response comes out, THWIP. My arrow is already flying. It splits the target arrow clean down the middle. Both halves fall to the ground. My arrow sits alone in the bullseye, quivering gently. I toss the bow to my opponent. Your turn. The crowd goes berserk. He did it sitting down. Arrows becoming one from a bench. Lu Xiao is whispering to the pretty newcomer. Don't worry. This is Feng Ling, Princess Feng Ling. She's had arrow perfection for years. She can do 10 consecutive splits. This fat pig just learned it recently. His consistency can't match. Wait. Princess? That's a focus, Chen Xiao. Focus. The princess fires back. Perfect split. Bullseye. I fire. Perfect split. Bullseye. Still sitting. The crowd is vibrating with excitement. Then I raise my hand. Hey, somebody got any wine? And peanuts? Also bring some benches for the boys. No reason everyone should stand while watching me work. Xiao Chu catches on immediately. You heard the man. Benches. Wine. Peanuts. The vice captain is putting on a show. Soldiers scatter like excited kids, dragging out chairs, pouring drinks, cracking peanuts. It's becoming a tailgate party. I pop a peanut in my mouth, take a swig of wine, and fire another arrow one-handed. Split. Bullseye. While chewing. The princess's attendant is hyperventilating. Your Hein, young master. He's eating and drinking while shooting. It's psychological warfare. He's trying to shake my focus. Don't fall for it. The princess fires back. Perfect split. She's good. She's really good, actually. If I were in the habit of eating pastries during target practice, I could do the same thing, she snaps. But I'm done with bows entirely. Too much hassle. Occupies a hand I could be using for wine. I throw the bow on the ground, pick up an arrow in my bare hand, take another sip of wine, and without looking, just YET the arrow overhand like I'm throwing a dart at a pub board. The arrow arcs through the air, catches the light, and split. Perfect center. Arrows becoming one. No bow. Dead. Silence. Then someone in the crowd makes a noise that can only be described as a human error sound. He didn't use a bow, he just threw it with his hand, and it still split the arrow. Everyone's head whips toward me. I'm sitting on a bench with wine in one hand and peanuts in the other. There is physically no bow anywhere near me. The attendant is shaking the princess's sleeve. Young master, he threw it. He literally hand threw an arrow and achieved arrows becoming one. Shut up before I rip your mouth off. The princess refuses to look at me. She's laser focused on the target because she knows she's reaching her limit. She claimed 10 consecutive splits publicly, but privately, she knows 7 is her real ceiling on a fixed target. She's on shot 8 now. Every muscle is clenched. Maximum concentration. She fires. Split. She clutches her chest in relief. 8. New personal record. I pop another peanut, take a lazy swig, and casually flick the arrow toward the target like I'm shooing away a fly. Split. Bullseye. Hand thrown. While snacking. The princess's hands are trembling now. Emotions boiling over. Her 9th shot. The arrow clips my arrow's tail feather, deflects sideways, and doesn't even hit the target. Game over. I lost. I lost to a fat man who was sitting on a bench, eating peanuts, drinking wine, and throwing arrows with his bare hand. The princess is staring at the target like it personally betrayed her. Lu Xiao is frozen in place. Brain crashed. The attendant is whispering, This is impossible. Is he even human? My soldiers don't have these philosophical concerns. They're already rioting with joy, spilling wine everywhere, throwing peanuts in the air like confetti. And I'm sitting on my bench, one leg crossed over the other, golden armor gleaming, thinking, so the mysterious VIP is a princess. And I just publicly humiliated her while eating bar snacks. This is either the best or worst thing I've ever done. He lost. The pretty boy lost. The soldiers are howling with laughter. The attendant girl, Jing Jing, starts screaming damage control. Our young master didn't lose. This fat pig wasn't even shooting, he was throwing. That's not archery, it's darts. He used weird behavior to distract our master. Our young master can normally do 100 consecutive splits. Lu Xiao jumps in. Exactly. This fat pig was playing darts, not archery. Our young master never lost. I look at Lu Xiao with ice-cold eyes. Did you just call me fat pig? That's Vice Captain Zhu to you. You disrespectful little worm. 15 beefy soldiers instantly grab Lu Xiao and slam him face first into the dirt. Slap, slap, slap. 3 fat palm prints across his cheeks. His bodyguards try to help, but the entire crowd dogpiles them too. Everyone gets slapped until their faces look like tomatoes. Today is a wonderful day. What is your name? The pretty, young master finally looks at me seriously for the first time. You just heard it. Vice Captain Zhu. Fine, Vice Captain Zhu. I admit defeat in round 1. The 10 spirit stones are yours. 10 spirit stones secured. My experience bar is already drooling. But the princess continues. Accuracy is only half of archery. Speed matters too. If you can beat me in speed and accuracy combined, I'll wager this. She pulls out the most beautiful weapon I've ever seen. A golden-handled dagger encrusted with 7 colored gemstones, carved with a flying phoenix. The blade flashes so bright everyone has to shield their eyes. This dagger is priceless. Its owner gains my authority, far more valuable than those spirit stones. Lu Xiao nearly faints when he sees it. I can see from his expression that this thing is incredibly important. I don't know exactly what authority means here, but Lu Xiao's eyes are bulging with greed and terror simultaneously. Whatever this dagger represents, my enemy desperately wants it. Rule number 1 of warfare. If the enemy wants it, take it. What's the game? I ask. Speed shooting. Stand in front of a wooden board while your opponent shoots arrows around your body outline, as close as possible without hitting you. My personal best, 10 seconds, 100 arrows. Every single one piercing the clothing without touching skin. 10 seconds, 100 arrows. That's 10 arrows per second. Each one threading the gap between clothing and flesh without drawing blood. That's insane precision at insane speed. Everyone's jaw drops. Even the soldiers who were celebrating are suddenly very worried for me. I wave my hand. You go first. I'll stand at the board. Show me how it's done. The princess sets up. Her attendant lays 3 full quivers at her feet. 100 arrows. Her hand becomes a blur over the quiver, and arrows start flying like a machine gun. Thwip, 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 thwip. 10 arrows a second, every single one landing millimeters from my armor, pinning into the wood behind me. I'm standing completely still while she outlines my entire body in arrows like a human coloring book. Left arm, right arm, legs, torso, head. She traces my fat golden silhouette with surgical precision. Under 10 seconds, all 3 quivers empty. 100 arrows forming a perfect fat man-shaped outline around me, without a single one touching my armor. The crowd is silent with awe. 10 seconds. 100 arrows. Every one touching cloth, but not skin. This is beyond anything I've ever seen. Even in the great imperial armies, this level of speed shooting is unheard of. Lu Xiao is smirking. The princess's speed archery is beyond human imagination. Even my late brother couldn't have matched it. This fat pig might be more accurate, but in speed, he's outclassed. Everyone's looking at me with genuine concern now. Not because they think I'm weak, but because what they just witnessed seems genuinely unbeatable. My turn. I step toward the shooting position with a casual smile. Xiao Chu, bring me more quivers. He runs over with 4 quivers. About 120 arrows. Everyone nods. That's already 20 more than the princess used. I look at the 4 quivers like someone just handed me a single French fry. I said more. Xiao Chu blinks. Grabs 2 more. 6 quivers. 180 arrows. Are you deaf? I said more. As many as you can get. The poor kid's face is cycling through confusion, fear, and existential crisis. He runs to the armory and comes back with 4 more. 10 quivers total. 300 arrows. Is 10 enough, Vice Captain? 10? What am I, a beggar? Take my captain's badge and go back. I need at least 3,000 arrows. Otherwise, what's even the point? 3,000 arrows. The entire crowd goes completely silent. Then everyone starts talking at once. 3,000? That's enough for an actual battle. That wooden board isn't big enough to fit 3,000 arrows. He's lost his mind. The golden armor is cutting off blood flow to his brain. The princess raises an elegant eyebrow. If you don't want to compete in round 2, just say so. I'll give you the 10 spirit stones anyway. Jing Jing is turning red. This fat pig is just stalling. He knows he can't win, and Lu Xiao, face still red from being slapped, lets out a nasty laugh. 3,000 arrows in 10 seconds? What's he going to do? Throw the whole quiver at the board. Ha 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 ha. I look at him. Huh. I didn't expect a dog like you to actually have a brain cell. You guessed my exact plan. Lu Xiao's laugh freezes. Wait. What? His lackey whispers. Sir, I think he just said you guessed correctly. He's actually going to throw the quivers. Lu Xiao is buffering. He can't be serious. Throwing the whole quiver was a joke. I was mocking him. His goons burst out laughing. But nervously. Because at this point, nothing this golden lunatic does should surprise anyone. Even MY supporters are losing faith. Maybe Lu Xiao's right. The only way to get 3,000 arrows downrange in 10 seconds is to throw the whole quiver. I used to worship Vice Captain Zhu, but today he's really embarrassing himself. Please don't break the arrows. Those are military property. Poor Xiao Chu has to return them. See, here's what nobody understands. The princess, and yes, I'm pretty sure this, young master, is actually a princess based on context clues, has a 9-dragon body. 9 times normal human speed and agility. That's why she can fire 10 arrows per second. In a pure speed contest at equal cultivation levels, she's beaten every one of her royal brothers. Even the legendary arrow god Wu Sanshi couldn't outshoot her at the same power level. Lu Xiao knows this. That's why he was smirking about round 2. He rigged this. Accuracy round? Maybe she loses. Speed round? She's physically unbeatable. Unless your opponent has 100 times normal speed. 9 times fast is incredible. 100 times fast is, well, that's why I need 3,000 arrows. Xiao Chu comes back with the armory manager and a whole cart full of arrows being wheeled across the training ground. Is Vice Captain Zhu really the one who ordered 3,000 arrows? For a practice match, Xiao Chu, looking like a man who's questioned every life choice. It's definitely what he asked for, sir. He's right there. Ask him yourself. The cart stops. Arrows stacked high. The crowd has tripled in size. Word spread across the entire camp that something insane is happening at the training ground. I look at the mountain of arrows and smile under my helmet. That should be barely enough. The armory manager storms over looking like he's about to burst a blood vessel. Vice Captain Zhu, 3,000 arrows for a practice match? These are military assets for killing enemies, not toys for your personal entertainment. This is a disgrace to Black Cliff Ridge. Even Commander Hu would, and literally right on cue, Commander Hu walks up. Because of course he does. He sees the cart of arrows piled higher than my head, and his face goes through 17 emotions in 2 seconds. But before he can say anything, he spots the princess standing at the wooden board, and his eyes nearly explode out of his skull. The princess? What is? Jing Jing slaps her hand over his mouth before he can blow the cover. Good girl. But I'm not paying attention to any of that. I'm doing math. I turn to the princess and say, very casually, I'm going to use arrows becoming one technique for all 3,000 shots. Each arrow will split the previous one. So out of 3,000 arrows, only about 300 will survive intact. Can you pay for the damaged ones? The training ground goes so quiet you can hear a bug fart. 3,000 arrows becoming one. The princess repeats this like I just told her the sky is made of cheese. Lu Xiao loses it. Full hysterical laughter. 3,000 arrows becoming one? I was going to mock you, but now I can't even be bothered. Why would I waste insults on a stupid pig? Jing Jing is screaming. If you could do 3,000 arrows becoming one, you wouldn't be here. You'd be in heaven as a god. I ignore all of them. Just stare at the princess. Do you agree to pay for the broken arrows or not? She smiles the coldest smile I've ever seen. Whatever respect she had for me from round 1 is gone. Fine. And if you actually pull this off, I'll fire every archery teacher I've ever had and personally serve you tea every day while you teach me. Satisfied? Perfect answer. Arrow God State. Activate. 3 seconds. That's all I have. Better make them count. I grab the first quiver off the cart and hurl it. Not individual arrows. The whole quiver. 30+ arrows explode out of it in a perfect fan pattern, and every single one threads past the princess's body, grazing her clothing without touching skin, and slams into the board behind her. Thap, 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 30 impacts in a fraction of a second. Before anyone can process what just happened, both my hands are already moving. Left hand grabs a quiver, flings it. Right hand grabs another, flings it. Left, right, left, right. My arms are moving so fast they leave after images. Lu Zhao's smug grin dies on his face mid-laugh. The armory manager's jaw unhinges. Commander who would be screaming, but Jing Jing's hand is still on his mouth, and now she's the one with eyes like dinner plates. 5 quivers. 150 arrows. All perfectly tracing the princess's silhouette, each one splitting the previous arrow in that spot. Every shot grazing cloth without drawing a single drop of blood. Half a second has passed. 10 quivers. 300 arrows. Already more than the princess's total. And the outline around her body is so detailed, so precise, so dense that it looks like a master artist painted her silhouette with steel needles. 3-second arrow god state. I need to go faster. My hands blur into pure speed. This is what 100 times human agility looks like at full power. The quivers are leaving my hands like guided missiles, each one detonating into a perfect spread of arrows that split their predecessors and pin around the princess's body with surgical precision. 20 quivers. 30. 40. Every arrow finding the exact spot of the previous one, splitting it, replacing it. Arrows becoming one at industrial scale. The crowd has completely forgotten how to breathe. Mouths hanging open, eyes unblinking, brains refusing to accept the visual input they're receiving. A man is throwing entire quivers, and every single arrow from every single quiver is performing the most advanced archery technique in existence. And we're not even at the halfway point yet. Impossible. This can't be real. Am I dreaming? Someone slap me. People are literally hitting themselves in the face, trying to wake up from what they think is a hallucination. See, the first 30 quivers were the appetizer. Every arrow from every thrown quiver traced the princess's body perfectly, grazing cloth, never touching skin, pinning into the board behind her like 1,000 steel brushstrokes, painting her silhouette. 300 arrows. A perfect human outline, done in half a second. But then the main course arrives. The next 70 quivers? Every arrow doesn't just hit the board. It splits the arrow already there. Arrows becoming one. At industrial scale. Entire quivers exploding mid-air, 30 arrows fanning out, each one finding its predecessor from the previous volley, cracking it perfectly down the center, replacing it in the exact same spot, touching the princess's clothing. Thap, 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 crack, crack, crack. Split arrows raining down like wooden confetti while fresh ones take their place. Over and over and over. He's doing arrows becoming one with thrown quivers? That's not archery. That's sorcery. MOM. I saw God today. I saw an actual God. Lu Zhao looks like his brain is trying to escape through his ears. What is this fat pig? What is he? Jing Jing's eyes are about to physically leave her skull. Even arrow god Wu Sanshi at the height of his power couldn't do mass-scale arrows becoming one. Does this pig have ancient secret techniques? And the princess, the actual human target, is having an out-of-body experience. She can feel every arrow whistling past her, each one close enough to kiss her skin but never breaking it. She secretly activated a royal protection artifact before this started. Completely unnecessary. My accuracy is so perfect that her magical shield hasn't triggered once. This isn't archery, she's thinking. These arrows aren't projectiles. They're laws of nature. Each one follows its designated path like a soldier executing orders from heaven itself. My silhouette in her eyes grows larger and larger until I'm not a fat man in golden armor anymore. I'm a god. 10 quivers. 20. 50. 70. 100. 3 seconds. 3,000 arrows. Every single one either pinning perfectly beside her body or splitting its predecessor clean in half. Not one miss. Not one scratch on the princess. Not one arrow that failed to achieve arrows becoming one. Then the timer runs out, and I feel something I haven't felt since getting my 100 times body. Genuine exhaustion. My blood energy crashes. My stamina tanks. Even with 100 times normal everything. 3 seconds of arrow god state pushing 3,000 arrows through mass arrows becoming one apparently hits the ceiling of what my body can handle. Worth it. The armory officer rushes to inspect the board and the fallen arrows. His face goes through a medical textbook of impossible expressions. 3,000 arrows. 10 rounds of 100. Not one missed the board. Not one hit the person. Every arrow on the ground is split perfectly in half. Every single one achieved arrows becoming one. This is Total silence. Nobody can think anymore. Their brains are just looping the footage, quivers flying, arrows exploding outward, splitting, replacing, splitting, replacing, over and over until thought itself breaks down. Then someone whispers two words. Arrow God, God of arrows. I don't know if other gods exist, but the god of archery is real and I just watched him work. Commander Who grabs me. Stop showing OFF in public. If word gets out, your cover is blown. Come with me. Remember that blood tower token? I've got news. Then he remembers the princess is standing there looking at me like I'm a celestial being who descended from heaven to personally ruin her self-esteem. He grabs her too. Young master, come along. The Blood Wasteland Tower opportunity is about to open. With Vice Captain Zhu as your ally, your chances just went through the roof. So now Commander Who is literally dragging us both into his private tent. One hand pulling a shell-shocked princess, the other pulling an exhausted golden potato. Giggling like a matchmaker who just hit the jackpot. And I'm stumbling along thinking, I just fired 3,000 arrows in 3 seconds, made a princess question reality, earned 10 spirit stones, and I'm about to enter some mysterious ancient tower. Also, I'm pretty sure the princess called herself Ben Gong at one point, which is how empresses talk. So that's a thing I'm choosing not to think about right now. Commander Who sits us both down and starts throwing out terms like Blood Wasteland Tower, Tower Guardian, Wasteland Trial, and I'm nodding along like I understand any of this. He asks for my Blood Tower token. I pull it out, the red thing I looted off Explosive Arrow's corpse. Then he turns to the pretty, young master. Princess, you have one too, right? Princess. He just said princess. Out loud. In front of me. She pauses, then nods. A matching blood red token materializes from her storage ring. Princess? I repeat, raising an eyebrow under my helmet. Who shrugs, no point hiding it. My orders were to find someone strong enough to escort the princess into the Blood Wasteland Tower. You are that someone. Then she does the reveal. She pulls out a hairpin. 3,000 strands of jet black silk cascade down to her waist like a waterfall. She touches her forehead with one finger, and a shimmering illusion peels away like water ripples. Underneath is the most stunning face I have ever seen in either of my lives. Skin like porcelain, eyes like liquid starlight, a combination of pure innocence and smoldering fire that shouldn't physically be possible on one face. I blink. Didn't know disguise magic could be this good. Vice Captain Zhu, I am Feng Ling, the Emperor's 10th child. I lost our competition fair and square. As promised, I recognize you as my one and only archery master. From this day forward, you are my teacher. She drops into a full bow. The bet was just for fun. You don't have to. Commander Who, do you have TA? I need to perform the formal apprenticeship ceremony. She's serious. This princess, daughter of the Emperor, is kneeling in a military tent, asking for tea to formally submit herself as my student. Because she lost a peanut-eating arrow-throwing contest to a guy she thinks is a fat pig, who is stunned but goes along with it. A servant brings hot tea. The princess lifts the cup with both delicate hands and offers it to me. Master, please drink. I always believed I was the best archer of my generation. Today I learned there are heavens beyond heaven. My previous archery teachers were worthless compared to you. You are the true arrow god walking among mortals. I'm frozen. A princess is calling me master and serving me TA. Who coughs pointedly. Vice Captain Zhu, she's genuinely sincere. Princess Feng Ling has loved archery since childhood. She even tried to apprentice under the legendary arrow god Wu Sanshi. But after what you showed today, you're clearly his equal or better. I'd normally oppose her taking random teachers, but for you, I approve. I take the tea. My fingers accidentally brush her hand while helping her stand up. It feels like touching warm jade carved by angels. Focus. Chun. Shao. Fine, I'll accept. But know this, before you, I already have one apprentice. His name is Chen Shao. When you meet your senior brother, treat him with the same respect you'd give me. Yes. I just made myself my own senior disciple. My apprentice hierarchy is now me, the master, disguised as Fatty, me, the senior disciple, as myself. I am both teacher and student in my own martial arts lineage. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done, and I've thrown quivers at a princess. Who nods along. Oh yes, Chen Shao is good. Fights alongside Vice Captain Zhu, earns plenty of merit. Princess, he'll be good company during your military training. Fengling nods, then stares at me with this weird expression. Her cheeks are turning pink. I can practically hear her internal monologue. Master's body constitution must be at least 7-star or 8 wasteland to pull off those arrow techniques. What if he's a 9-dragon body? Father said I need to find a 9-dragon man for dual cultivation to unlock the family technique. But he's so fat, she's blushing harder. What are you thinking about? I ask. And nothing. She shakes her head violently. Oh, I forgot. The spirit stones and the dagger. I owe you those. She pulls out 10 gleaming spirit stones and the phoenix dagger, the imperial weapon that grants its holder the authority to challenge and even kill anyone above their rank without legal consequences. One of only 10 such weapons made by the emperor himself for his children. A princess just handed me a license to kill, 10 cultivation power-ups, called me master, and is secretly wondering if the fat suit contains husband material. I'm standing here thinking, girl, you have no idea what's under this armor. And when you find out, this whole situation is going to get approximately 10,000 times more complicated. The princess hands me the spirit stones and the phoenix dagger, then explains what the dagger actually does. This weapon was forged by my father, the emperor, one for each of his 10 children. The boys got dragon swords, I got the phoenix dagger. Whoever holds it gains my imperial authority. Anyone who disrespects the dagger can be executed on the spot, no questions asked. And it grants the power to force challenge anyone one realm above you. If they refuse the duel, you can hunt them down, and even if you kill them, you face 0 legal consequences. I'm stroking this dagger like it's a newborn baby. A license to force fight anyone stronger than me and legally murder them if they don't accept? With MY 100 times body, I'm already unbeatable within my own realm. And this thing lets me challenge people a full realm above me? Captain Liu, the man who wants me dead. The man whose cultivation level I couldn't touch before. I can just walk up to him, flash this dagger, and legally force him into a fight to the death. This is worth considering. Considering? I'm already mentally writing the invitation card. But first, I don't just want to kill Captain Liu. I want to find every Liu family cousin, uncle, in-law, friend, and neighbor. Map the entire family tree. Then chainsaw it down to the root. Commander who clears his throat. Can we please talk about the actual Blood Wasteland trial now? Right. Business. Who lays it out? Apparently, somewhere in the desert beyond Black Cliff Ridge, there's an ancient tower that's been running trials for thousands, possibly tens of thousands, of years. When it opens, both sides, Zhou and barbarians, declare a temporary ceasefire so everyone can send people in. But why? I ask. Because whoever kills the blood demons inside and passes the trial receives the blood force, an ancient secret power. Who explains the whole power hierarchy of this world, and it finally fills in the gaps I've been wondering about. There are 4 levels of ancient secret arts: force, intent, law, and Tao. The storage rings we use? Made from ancient spatial intent. Those weird abilities the Silver Fox's disciples had. All from ancient secrets. Explosive arrows head-popping shots? Ancient explosive force infused into arrows. Heavy arrow Silver Fang's crater-making shots? Ancient weight force. Fire arrow black scales napalm arrows. Ancient flame force. They weren't just strong. They had secret techniques layered on top of their strength. The Silver Fox collected multiple ancient secrets and distributed them to his students. That's why they're so dangerous. Not just cultivation level, but ancient powers that add supernatural effects to attacks. So basically, the top fighters in this world aren't just punching harder. They're wielding reality-bending forces inherited from ancient civilizations. And the Blood Wasteland Tower is one place to get those forces. Blood Force specifically, who continues, lets you manipulate enemy blood. At basic levels, you can disrupt their blood flow during combat, weakening their fighting ability. Infuse it into a weapon, and every hit damages their internal blood energy. And at the highest level, if you get the blood intent, you can just wave your hand and your opponent's blood goes haywire. They bleed from every orifice and die without you throwing a single punch. Wave. Hand. Dead. This world is terrifying. I've been walking around thinking my 100 times body makes me invincible. But there are people out there who can kill you by looking at you funny with the right ancient technique. Good thing my 100 times talent applies to learning too. Whatever ancient secrets I pick up, I'll master them 100 times faster and use them 100 times more effectively. That's my real cheat. Not just strong body, but the ability to absorb any technique and weaponize it at warp speed. Who mentions that 3 people from our side have tower tokens? Me, the princess, and Lu Xiao. Because Captain Liu got his nephew a token too. Wonderful. My assassination target is going to be in the same ancient death tower as me. Actually, that might be the perfect opportunity to accidentally eliminate him in a place where nobody can witness anything. Who wraps up? This trial suppresses your cultivation level. That means raw talent and technique matter more than brute force. Most people can't kill the blood demons under those restrictions. Nobody's succeeded in ages. I'm thinking. Suppressed cultivation 100 times talent equals I'm still the strongest person in any room by a factor of 91 compared to a 9-dragon body. This trial was basically designed for someone like me. Who pats my shoulder? Your archery today looked like you've already touched some kind of ancient secret. Maybe a targeting rule? Or an accuracy law? I give him nothing. Trade secrets. Then the princess starts fidgeting. Her face turns red. She's twisting her hands together, looking at the floor, and mumbles, "Master, there's something I want to discuss with you privately. Can we go somewhere?" With no people around. The princess wants to be alone with me. She's blushing, and I'm wearing a fat suit. This is going to be extremely complicated. Commander, who reads the room, gives us a knowing look, and goes, "You two talk. I'll clear out the guards too." Then he leaves. We're alone, in a tent, me in a fat suit, her with the face of an angel. She stares at me with those impossible eyes, and I can practically hear her brain running a DNA test. "Master, your blood energy feels so intense. Even compared to my 9-dragon body, yours is just as strong, maybe stronger. Is this what a male 9-dragon body feels like?" She's checking if I'm her genetic match. The Emperor told her to find a 9-dragon man for dual cultivation, and she's standing in front of me running diagnostics through her feelings. "What's on your mind, Ling Er?" I ask in my best stern teacher voice. She snaps out of it. "Master, your archery requires impossible levels of agility, strength, and blood energy. You're only at body tempering peak. How can you support techniques like that? You must have a special constitution. At least 7-star. Maybe 8 wasteland. Or possibly 9-dragon. I can feel the hope radiating off her like a space heater. 7-star, I say flatly. Oh, her face falls. Like a kid who just found out Santa isn't real. Just 7? She can't explain why being near me makes her feel safe, why her blood resonates with mine, why there's this gravitational pull she can't shake. She's a river, and I feel like the ocean. But I just told her I'm a 7, and 9s don't mate with 7s. Sorry, princess. The truth is I'm 100. But that secret dies with me. If there's nothing else, go meet your senior brother. I probably won't have time to teach you personally. Chen Zhao's archery is more than good enough to train you. What? My senior brother is better than me too. Your skills are the worst in my school. Now go prepare for the Blood Wasteland trial. Master needs to rest. I just told a princess of the empire that she's the weakest student in a school of 2 people. And the other student is also me. Peak comedy. We walk out. Jing Jing and Lu Xiao are waiting. They see the princess walking half a step behind me, bowing respectfully, and their faces go through a system error. Young master, what happened in there? You didn't give him the dagger, did you? What did you call him? The princess yanks Jing Jing's ear so hard the girl screams. This is my master, Vice Captain Zhu. Anyone who disrespects him. The Phoenix dagger is in his hands now. He could chop your head off, and nobody could say a word about it. Jing Jing is crying, rubbing her red ear. Lu Xiao's face is ashen. The realization hitting him. The dagger, the imperial weapon with kill anyone authority, is now in the hands of the fat man he's been insulting all day. I stroll over to Lu Xiao, reach out with my armored hand, lift his chin like I'm inspecting a dog at a show. Well. What's this look in your eyes? Want to kill me? He slaps my hand away. Bold move for a man whose life now hangs on my mood. I pull out the Phoenix dagger and twirl it casually. Go ahead. Try something. I'm right here. Lu Xiao's bodyguards grab him and drag him away before he can say a single word. They know. One insult, one disrespectful syllable, and I legally separate his head from his shoulders. He leaves without a sound, jaw clenched so hard his teeth might crack. Beautiful. Back in the tent, I strip off the armor. Fatty crawls out of his bed bunker, yawning. Your show's done. Here, 5 spirit stones and the Phoenix dagger. Also, the princess is your apprentice now. Here's everything you need to know about her identity, so we stay in sync. I dump the full briefing on him. Fatty listens to the dagger explanation, the princess situation, all of it. Then he looks at the 5 spirit stones. 5? I only need 1 to break through my bottleneck. Take the rest back. Don't be modest. I'm not being modest. I'm being honest. I didn't do anything today. You won those. 1 stone is already more than I deserve. Huh. Fatty being genuinely noble again. He takes 1 stone, pushes 4 back, then grabs the dagger with greedy pig hands. This though, let me borrow this for 2 days. I'll parade it around, then give it to you in front of the princess so Chun Xiao officially has it. But first, I'm gonna go make Lu Zhao's life a living nightmare. That little worm insulted me all day and now I've got a royal license to bully. Fatty waddles out with the Phoenix dagger, already radiating chaotic evil energy. Lu Xiao is about to have the worst 48 hours of his life. Meanwhile, I sit down with 9 spirit stones. 9 little cultivation bombs. My experience bar is at level 9 body tempering. If these stones push me to level 10 and then into blood refining. Each blood refining level adds 120,000 pounds of force with my multiplier. My strength would literally double overnight. And then, Phoenix dagger. Force challenge Captain Lu. Legal execution. But I'm not rushing. When I move on the Lu family, I won't just cut a branch. I'm pulling out the entire tree. Every root, every connection, every distant cousin who ever breathed the Lu family name. I press the first spirit stone into my palm and start absorbing. The experience bar begins climbing at a speed I can practically watch. I start grinding spirit stones, and the experience bar goes nuts. 120, 160, 220, 260. 1 stone disappears in 15 minutes flat. My 100 times talent is inhaling this spiritual energy like a vacuum cleaner eating glitter. The stone literally dims, cracks, and crumbles to dust in my palm. 350 points. Stone 1 dead. Stone 2. The bar rockets again. 370, 410, 580, but as I approach 1,000, it slows down, like running through honey at the finish line. It takes 3 full stones just to cross the threshold. Ding. Demon face body forging art. Body tempering level 10. Force 132,000 pounds. Still got 6 stones left. I can push for blood refining tonight. I grab stone number 4 and keep absorbing. Boom. The entire sky to the northwest explodes. Howling winds rip across the desert. The horizon turns the color of blood. Rising from the sand, layer by layer, a massive crimson tower materializes. 9 floors, 3 sections. Lower 3, middle 3, upper 3. It shimmers in the air like a mirage made of blood and ancient stone. The Blood Wasteland Tower has arrived. Across the entire military hierarchy, people are losing their minds. Back at main base, Commander Long and 3 captains, including Captain Lu, leap onto a flying dragon boat and race toward Black Cliff Ridge to watch. Captain Lu is smirking. My nephew Lu Xiao has excellent chances this time. I've made arrangements. The other captains have no idea what he means. But I do. Because at this exact moment, in his tent, Lu Xiao is pulling out a blood-red pill from his storage ring. Blood Enlightenment pill. He's monologuing to his servants like a discount villain. Boosts my blood force comprehension by 10 times. Combined with my natural 3 times constitution, that's 13 times normal human perception. Even Princess Feng Ling's 9 dragon body can't compete. The tower suppresses everyone to body tempering level, and I'm already at peak body tempering 10, perfect fit. I'm guaranteed to reach the 2nd floor, maybe even the 3rd. Once I get the blood force inheritance, the princess will have to notice me, and the whole Lu family will. Well, what exactly? His servants are already fantasizing about. The Lu family becoming imperial in-laws. One of them actually says, "We'll all rise to heaven like chickens and dogs." Lu Xiao kicks him. You're the chicken and dog. I'm the human, but what none of them know is that there's a very large, very sneaky pigman pressed against the outside of their tent wall, holding a jeweled dagger, listening to every word. Blood Enlightenment pill? Huh. Fatty whispers, licking his lips. Old Chun would love this. Meanwhile, on the barbarian side, the silver fox himself makes his move. This man, white eyes, snow-white hair, petting an actual white fox, looks at his assembled disciples and points at Silver Foam. Explosive Arrow is dead. Silver Foam, you lead the trial team. Seize every opportunity. Leave nothing for the Zhou dogs. Succeed and I'll make you my core disciple. Some disciple in the back grumbles. Silver Foam doesn't deserve. A line of blood appears across his forehead. He drops dead. Nobody even saw the silver fox move. Everyone shuts up real fast. The fox in his lap doesn't even flinch. This is the kind of monster who's going to come after Fatty once this trial is over. Cool. Very cool. Back in Lu Zhao's tent, the big moment arrives. He holds up the blood enlightenment pill, his uncle's most expensive gift, the key to his entire plan, and opens his mouth to swallow it. A fat golden shadow blurs into the tent. One chubby hand snatches the pill right out of Lu Zhao's fingers. Ooh, what's this? A candy? Looks yummy. Fatty pops it behind his face plate, cackles like a maniac, and vanishes out the tent flap before anyone can react. You fat. Vice Captain Zhu, Lu Zhao almost says, fat pig, but his survival instincts kick in at the last second when he remembers the Phoenix dagger. Fatty is already outside, slapping his own butt cheeks in Lu Zhao's direction. The universal gesture for, eat my fart, then waddles away at maximum speed. Lu Zhao's entire plan for the Blood Tower just got stolen and swallowed by a pig. And that pig is currently sprinting toward our tent to deliver the pill to me. 13 times comprehension boost. Meet 100 times natural talent. We're about to see what happens when you multiply those numbers together. 9 spirit stones. I burned through 9 of them like a chain smoker going through a pack. My experience bar rocketed up. 350, 580, 900, 995, 996, 997, and stopped. 997 out of 1,000. 3 points short of blood refining breakthrough. 9 spirit stones, and I'm sitting here 3 points from godhood. My body is so absurdly overpowered that it drank 9 ancient cultivation batteries and still said, more please. I'm about to rage grind the last 3 points when Fatty bursts in, panting like he just ran a marathon. Wait. Don't break through. Why? The Blood Tower suppresses everyone down to body tempering minimum. If you enter at peak body tempering 10, you're in the sweet spot. Maximum blood energy compatibility, 0 suppression penalty. But if you break into blood refining, the tower crushes you back down, and that suppression actually hurts your ability to comprehend the blood force. You being stuck at 997 is actually perfect, huh? For once, being 3 points short is a blessing. Also, Fatty grins, holding out his chubby palm. Look what Daddy brought home. A blood-red pill sits in his palm. The blood enlightenment pill. Lu Zhao's uncle spent a fortune on this thing. It boosts blood comprehension by 10 times. Lu Zhao was going to use it to guarantee victory in the tower trial. I ran into his tent, snatched it out of his fingers, told him it was candy, and ran away. He couldn't even call me fat pig because of the dagger. Best day ever. This pigman is an agent of chaos, and I love him. Lu Zhao's servants show up outside our tent within minutes, begging, Vice Captain Zhu, please return the pill. That cost Captain Lu a fortune. Using the Phoenix dagger to steal is an abuse of imperial power. The Emperor himself would. Fatty explodes out of the tent and starts kicking people. Wham! 1 servant goes flying. Wham, wham, wham. 3 more launched into orbit. You came to MY tent? To disturb MY rest? I'm a vice captain. Nobody tells me what to do in my own quarters. Get out before I use this dagger for something other than decoration. They scramble away bleeding and bruised. Can't fight back. Can't even complain. 1 wrong word, and the Phoenix dagger gives Fatty legal murder rights. I'm sitting inside listening to this and trying not to laugh so hard I rupture my spleen. Then Commander Hu arrives with 3 gorgeous snow-white horses. Blood Tower has appeared. Let's go. Fatty pauses. Hold on, gotta use the bathroom. Big one. You have to go now? Who is exasperated? The princess giggles behind her hand. Master is so different sometimes. 1 minute he radiates overwhelming power. The next he's talking about bathroom breaks. That's because Master is currently swapping out with a different person inside the tent, Princess. Fatty rolls into his bed bunker. I strap on the golden armor and walk out radiating 100 times blood energy like a furnace. The princess immediately stiffens. There it is again, that ocean of power. Like every river in the world flowing toward him. You okay, Ling? Fine. She turns red and looks away. We ride toward the tower. On the way, who side-eyes my armor? Brother, you gotta drop the heavy armor habit. The tower entrance tests your blood energy output. Armor blocks the reading. Most people strip down to bare skin and still fail the entry test. You'll never get in wearing that tin can. The princess nods. I've never heard of anyone entering in armor. Many people can't even get in naked. I squint. The only reason my blood energy reads low is because I'm deliberately suppressing 90% of it so nobody discovers my 100 times body. If the door needs more output, I just turn the faucet up a little. No big deal. We ride until dusk. The tower looms before us. 9 stories of ancient crimson stone, pulsing with power that makes the air taste like iron. A voice echoes from within, ancient and heavy as the earth itself. Remove all armor. Only those whose blood energy passes inspection may enter. Remove all armor. The armor that's hiding my identity. The armor that makes everyone think I'm fatty. The armor without which I'm just Chen Xiao, a regular-looking young soldier that the princess has never met. Except she has met me. She just thinks I'm her senior brother she hasn't been introduced to yet. This is about to get really interesting. The Tower Guardian's voice echoes like the universe itself is clearing its throat. Remove armor. Blood energy test. Pass or get out. Who's looking at me like I'm insane? Brother, take it OFF. Metal blocks blood energy readings. Even an 8 wasteland body would fail the test in full plate. This is basic knowledge. The princess is giggling behind her hand. Everyone thinks I'm an idiot. But here's my problem. Take off the armor, and I'm suddenly not fatty. I'm Chen Xiao. The princess meets her master face to face and realizes he's a completely different person. My entire cover story implodes. Months of careful identity fraud, gone. So, I'm keeping the armor on. Obviously, it's annoying to take off. Let me just try with it on first. Then a voice dripping with contempt cuts through the air. The southern dog Fat Pig is truly arrogant. Silver Foam. Pretty boy assassin. Silver Fox's top remaining disciple. Behind him, 10 warriors carrying 3 different types of bows, explosive arrow disciples, heavy arrow disciples, and fire arrow disciples. A full revenge squad. The explosive arrow students are staring at me with murder in their eyes. This pig doesn't even know basic tower rules. Wearing armor to a blood test. Even a 9-dragon body would get rejected in full plate. Once this trial ends, I'm personally killing this pig to avenge Master Explosive Arrow. I memorize every face. You're all going on the list, boys. Then Lu Xiao gallops up on horseback with his goon squad. Still can't call me Fat Pig because of the dagger. The large Vice Captain Zhu. Give me back my blood enlightenment pill. This trial is for all of the great Zhou. You're hurting the nation, oh? And if I don't, I pull the pill out and start juggling it between my fingers right in front of his face. You. His insult dies in his throat. Dagger rules. Can't risk it. Since you're too scared to grab it, must not be that important. Looks like candy, though. Let me try it. I pop open my face plate and swallow the pill. Oh, that's nice. Warm energy floods my entire body. Blood energy starts steaming. A strange, wonderful clarity pours into my mind like liquid wisdom. My comprehension of blood force just got multiplied by 10, which stacks on my 100 times natural talent, which means Lu Xiao is turning a shade of purple that shouldn't exist in nature. You ate my pill. You actually ate it. Silence. The Tower Guardian's ancient voice booms. Remove armor. Blood demons inside ignore physical defense. Armor is useless against rule-based attacks. Raise your tower tokens. Maximize your blood energy. Those who can't pass through the gate. You fail? Get out. 100 miles away. Then the Guardian adds a fun detail. The last person who tried to enter in armor? The gate detected 0 blood energy, classified him as a dead object, and launched him 100 yards. Every bone in his body shattered. He died. The barbarians erupt in laughter. Take off the armor, Fat Pig. Unless you want to die, Silver Foam sneers. We don't even need to trick you. You literally can't enter in armor. Just admit you're incompetent. Is that so hard? The princess grabs my arm. Master, don't listen to them. It's a provocation. They want you to try an armor, so the gate kills you. Just remove it. Your blood energy will pass easily. Who nods? Classic psychological warfare. The tower prohibits fighting, so they're trying to use the gate as a weapon against you. Everyone, allies and enemies, is absolutely certain that wearing armor through this gate is suicide. But see, they all think I'm a 7-star body. 7 times normal blood energy, minus metal interference, equals failed test. I'm 100 times normal. Minus metal interference still leaves, let's say, approximately a metric ton of blood energy. More than enough to blast through any gate ever built. I don't even walk up to the gate. I stop 3 yards away, extend one armored hand, and push out the tiniest thread of blood energy toward the detection stone. From a distance, through full plate armor, without even touching the gate. Everyone watches this bizarre move. A fat golden man standing yards away from the entrance, arm outstretched like he's trying to use the force, and the entire crowd, human and barbarian, bursts into howling laughter. Let them laugh. Everyone is dying laughing. Both sides. Barbarians, Zhou soldiers, Lu Zhao's goons. Everybody thinks I'm the dumbest person who ever lived. He won't even touch the stone. He's trying to test his blood energy from 3 yards away. Through full armor, our pig tribe is better off without this moron. Even the test stone won't react to that. You need skin contact and no armor. This fat pig is doing neither. Lu Zhao's lackeys are having a field day. He stole our blood enlightenment pill and can't even get through the door. What a waste of a national treasure. The princess is grabbing my arm. Master, please just take off the armor. There's no shame in it. The guardian's ancient voice thunders. You, the fat one in armor. Are you mocking me? I offer you a trial in my mercy and you respond with this circus? Standing 3 yards away, in full plate, trying to test blood energy through the air? In all my countless millennia, I have never seen such arrogance. Commander who looks like he's about to have a heart attack. As your commanding officer, I order you to remove that armor right now. But here's the thing. I started at 10 times my normal output. Through armor, across 3 yards of open air, with massive signal loss. Nothing happened. The stone stayed dark. Fine. 20 times. I push harder. And the detection stone lights up. A eerie glow pulses from within. Every single laughing mouth snaps shut. Did the stone just activate? Impossible. He's wearing armor. He's not even touching it. How can it detect? It must be a malfunction. No, it's real. The stone lit up. But that just means it detected a trace of blood energy. Anyone touching it directly would get that much. But he's not touching it. He's 3 yards away. In full plate, I push to 30 times. The stone blazes brighter. Whom. A deep, ancient vibration shakes the entire tower from foundations to peak. Everyone stumbles. People fall over. The ground itself is trembling. From inside the tower, the guardian's voice, which was mocking me 5 seconds ago, suddenly sounds shaken. The third tower master is awakening? Why now? 30 times, and the door still won't open. Even with the massive signal loss, 30 times should leave at least 3 times normal reaching the stone. That should be more than enough. Fine. 40. I push another notch. The sky explodes. Purple lightning erupts across the entire horizon. Electric serpents writhe through the clouds. Thunder cracks so loud the earth bounces. The sunset vanishes. The sky goes dark, replaced by a massive luminous projection that unfolds across the heavens like a cosmic movie screen. Every soldier in every camp, ours and the barbarians, looks up. Back at the observation platform, Commander Long and the captains have just arrived. They see the sky phenomenon and go pale. Purple lightning spanning the sky. This phenomenon was only recorded once in ancient texts, and that was when someone reached the 3rd floor of the tower. And that person had a constitution that made 9 dragon bodies look like children. This is happening at the entrance? Before anyone's even gone inside, Long squints at the tiny figures near the tower. Is that Princess Feng Ling's 9 dragon body causing this? Incredible. The trial hasn't even started, and she's already triggering ancient phenomena. The Zhou dynasty's victory is practically guaranteed. He thinks it's the princess. He has no idea it's the useless fat pig. Everyone was laughing at 30 seconds ago. Boom. The tower gate blasts open. And then something wild happens. Invisible energy, ancient, primordial, weird, comes flooding out of the gate and spirals around my body. It finds the gaps in my armor, seeps through, enters my skin, and gets absorbed into my bloodstream. A new line appears on my stat panel, flickering at first, then solidifying, blood force. Beginner, 0 out of 1. I just got a new skill line by standing outside the door, before even entering the tower, just from the entry test. Nobody in recorded history has received blood force from the gate examination. This is supposed to be the reward for completing the trial inside. I got the starter package just by knocking, and I did it wearing full armor from 3 yards away, using less than half my actual power, while everyone on both sides of a centuries-long war was calling me an idiot. The laughter has stopped. Nobody is laughing anymore. I stroll through the gate like I'm walking into a convenience store. Don't even look back. Behind me, the Guardian's voice announces, reluctantly, like it physically hurts him to say it. First candidate. Passed. Approved for Blood Tower trial. The entire crowd outside goes through the 5 stages of grief simultaneously. He just walked in. He literally stood there for a minute and the door opened. This is rigged. Any random person off the street could apparently pass this trial. The princess is doing mental gymnastics. He pushed his blood energy out remotely, through full armor, across 3 yards. But he's only body tempering level. He can't know advanced remote blood manipulation. How? Commander who decides it's pure luck? The tower had some kind of malfunction. Those purple lightning bolts, the earthquake, and he just happened to walk in during the glitch. His luck today is supernatural. Lu Xiao is digging his fingernails into his own palms so hard he's drawing blood. That thief ate my pill, and the resulting energy surge broke the gate open. I basically paid for his entry ticket. I want a refund from the universe. Meanwhile, the Guardian is having a full existential crisis inside the tower. Did that fat man trigger the 3rd Tower Master's awakening? No, impossible. I checked him carefully. He's just a 7-star body. Nothing special. The gate must be broken. Yes, that's it. The gate is malfunctioning. He convinces himself the gate is faulty, and I got in on a technicality. Which means, oh, unqualified weaklings might also sneak through. I must protect my reputation. If the 3rd Tower Master wakes up and sees I let in riffraff, he'll punish me. The Guardian activates a second barrier, a glowing purple force field over the gate that cranks the entry requirements way up. Outside, the barbarians don't know any of this. They're thinking, if that fat idiot got in without even trying, this test must be a joke. Let's go. First barbarian charges confidently at the gate. Bonk. Launch backward. Rolls 3 times across the sand. Stands up with a goose egg the size of a fist on his forehead. Second barbarian laughs at the first one. Pathetic. Watch a real warrior. Bonk. Same result. Rolling. Tumbling. Giant forehead lump. Third barbarian. Bonk. Fourth. Bonk. Fifth. Bonk bonk bonk. What the hell? I have 3 times normal constitution and I can't get through. I have 4 times and I got bounced harder than you. A growing crowd of elite barbarian warriors is standing around rubbing their swollen foreheads, looking like a support group for people who lost fights to a door. Then Lu Xiao hears what's happening and his face goes chalk white. 3 times constitution barbarians are getting rejected? He's also 3 times. His blood enlightenment pill is in MY's stomach. Without it, he's got nothing. No way. This can't be happening. He walks up to the purple barrier, reaches out hopefully, touches it gently. Bonk. Ragdolled across the sand. Giant bump on the forehead. He stands up and joins the Forehead Lump Club, an exclusive group that now includes barbarian elites and the heir to the Lu family fortune, all united by their matching head injuries and shared hatred of one golden fat man who walked through the same door like it was made of air. The Guardian announces, the gate had a malfunction that allowed an unqualified individual through. I've activated the second barrier. And no more freeloaders. You have 1 incense stick of time to pass through. After that, the gate closes. Then comes round 2, the stairway trial. Pass that, and you receive a blood force pill and qualify for round 3, the blood demon gauntlet. So let me get this straight. The Guardian thinks I'm the unqualified freeloader who exploited a glitch. He raised the security level specifically because of me. And now actual talented warriors, including the princess's competition, can't get in because the bar is set too high. I accidentally sabotaged everyone else's chances just by being too powerful for the system to comprehend. I'm inside the tower, alone, with a brand new blood force skill on my stat panel, a belly full of stolen comprehension pills, and an army of headache victims outside who all blame me for their problems. Best entrance exam ever. I'm inside the tower examining my shiny new blood force skill while chaos unfolds outside. The princess walks up to the purple barrier, touches it with one dainty hand, and it parts like a curtain. She glides through. Easy. Second candidate approved. The barbarians lose their minds. A pretty boy got through, but we can't. They start head-butting the barrier like angry rams. Bonk, 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 bonk. 4 attempts, 4 failures, 4 new forehead lumps stacking on top of the old forehead lumps. These guys are starting to look like they have bubble wrap growing on their skulls. Then Lu Xiao makes his move. He ate 3 failed versions of the Blood Enlightenment pill, the ones that exploded during manufacturing. They work, but they're short-lasting, they hurt your body, and they have one spectacular side effect. He turns purple. His face swells up. Combined with the giant bump from the barrier earlier, he looks like a constipated grape with a tumor. Then, in front of everyone, including the princess, he rips out the loudest fart I've ever heard in 2 lifetimes. The princess's face contorts into an expression of pure homicidal disgust. This is what the Lu family sent to assist me. But credit where it's due. The failed pills boosted his blood energy enough to push through the barrier. He's the 3rd one in. Up on the observation platform, Captain Lu sees his nephew enter and relaxes. He must be saving the good pill for deeper in the trial. Smart boy, thinking long-term. Sir, your nephew's good pill is currently being digested in my stomach. He ate garbage pills because a pig stole his dinner. But sure, call it strategy. The barbarians keep ramming the barrier. Blood running down their foreheads, bumps upon bumps. Their heads look like cauliflower. Finally, Silver Foam casually rips the barrier open with one hand and walks through like he's opening a shower curtain. A few barbarians dive in behind him before time runs out. The Guardian slams the gate shut. Trial entrance, closed. Now I'm sitting inside, studying my new toy. Blood Force, Beginner, 0/1. It's like an invisible energy swimming through my blood. I can feel it. With just this beginner level, I can already do some interesting things, speed up my own blood flow to punch faster, or wrap it around an enemy's blood vessels to slow them down. At higher levels, I could theoretically lock someone's entire circulatory system with a finger tap. They'd freeze like a statue. And here's where it gets really exciting. I can infuse this force into objects. Enchant weapons. Give regular soldiers enhanced gear. Like how Fire Arrow Blackscale enchanted his disciples' arrows with fire. I could mass-produce blood-enchanted weapons for our entire army. Wait, if someone kills an enemy with a weapon I enchanted, does that count as MY kill? Would I get slaughter points from proxy murders? If that works, I could level up by sitting in a chair while other people fight with my enchanted gear. That would be absolutely broken, and I need to test it immediately. The Guardian interrupts my scheming. Second round. Listen up. He points at a spiraling staircase that corkscrews up into darkness. Every step is infused with blood force barriers that will crush your blood energy and stop you dead. Your cultivation is suppressed to body tempering minimum. You can't brute force this. The only thing that matters is comprehension. How fast can you understand and unravel the blood force patterns on each step? Reach the 2nd floor. You get a blood force pill. Reach the 3rd floor. Rewards double, but blood demons start attacking you. Break through the 4th floor and survive the endless blood demon gauntlet. You become master of this tower. I will call you Lord. My eternal vigil will be complete. The old man's eyes go distant and sad when he says that last part. He's been giving this speech for thousands of years. The requirements have been lowered repeatedly. It used to be floor 6, now it's just floor 4, and still nobody has ever made it. Some barbarian looks at the crumbling interior and goes, "What would I even do with this dump?" The Guardian's ancient face twists. This is an immortal's artifact, a treasure beyond your comprehension. And with your pathetic talent, you couldn't win it if you tried for 10,000 years. The endless blood demons will rip every last one of you to shreds. Encouraging pep talk, old man. Really inspiring. But I'm doing math. Comprehension contest with cultivation suppressed? My 100 times talent is comprehension. The blood enlightenment pill I ate boosts it by another 10 times. That's effectively 1,000 times comprehension against barriers that nobody with 9 times talent has ever beaten. Plus, I've already got blood force at beginner level. Everyone else is starting from 0. 4th floor, endless blood demons, tower ownership. Let me just stretch my legs first. It's a long walk up. The guardian sighs and waves his hand like a tired grandpa dismissing children at a family reunion. Begin. He sits down on an ancient stone stool that's been polished smooth by his, but over literally thousands of years. The stool is actually shorter than when it was made because he's sat on it so many times he's worn the stone down. That's how long this man has been waiting for someone to pass his test. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. I step onto the first stair. A weird energy seeps into my feet and tries to freeze my blood flow. It's like stepping into invisible molasses. Oh, so this is blood force resistance. Cute. I don't even bother using my own blood force to counter it. I just walk up. Step 2. Step 3. Behind me, everyone collectively gasps, then immediately starts calling me an idiot. The princess. Master, slow down. The stairs get harder the higher you go. If you rush through the easy ones without absorbing the lessons, you'll hit a wall. Silver foam, smirking. Typical southern pig. Doesn't even understand basic comprehension pacing. He'll be stuck in 3 more steps. Lu Xiao, sitting on step 1 trying to absorb every molecule of blood force knowledge. This dead pig has no strategy. I'll take it slow, build my foundation, and pass him later. The tortoise beats the hare. The guardian shakes his head from his butt-polished stool. Another show-off. Every generation has one. They charge up fast and burn out faster. He'll be frozen in place within 5 more steps. Commander Hu, watching the projection outside. Zhu is too reckless. The guardian told them, go slow, comprehend each level. He's wasting his energy. Back at the observation platform, Commander Long is facepalming. This kid is too hot-headed. The stairs get exponentially harder. He'll be stuck any second now. Captain Lu, 3 more steps, and he's done. Guaranteed. Captain Lu is grinning. This brainless brute just charges ahead without thinking. My nephew will crush him easily. Lu Xiao has patience, intelligence, strategy. This pig has nothing but muscle. Our family's rise is inevitable. Over in the barbarian camp, the silver fox himself is watching the projection while petting his little white fox. So this is the golden pig who killed Explosive Arrow? Looks like a mindless brute to me. Explosive Arrow dying to this embarrassment is a stain on our entire organization. Fire Arrow Black Scale nods beside him. Once my disciples get the blood force from this trial, I'll lead a full assault on Black Cliff Ridge. We'll wipe them all out and avenge Explosive Arrow. Good, Black Scale. I'm counting on you. The silver fox smiles and pets his fox. Literally every single person watching, allies, enemies, neutral observers, the ancient guardian, all agree on one thing. This stupid fat pig is going to be stuck any second now. He's throwing away his chance. What a waste of talent. What a brainless musclehead. 3 more steps, max. Tap, 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 tap. I walk up 10 more stairs without slowing down, like I'm climbing the steps to my apartment. No strain, no pause, no visible effort whatsoever. Every jaw in every location. Inside the tower, outside the tower, at the observation platform, in the barbarian camp. Hits the floor simultaneously. The stairs that are supposed to get exponentially harder, that are supposed to freeze your blood and paralyze your legs, that no one in history has ever rushed through. I'm treating them like a morning jog. Because here's what none of them understand. I already have blood force. I learned it at the door. These, increasingly difficult comprehension challenges, on the lower stairs, I already comprehend them. That's like asking a college graduate to solve kindergarten math. It doesn't matter how fast I go because I already know the answers. And even if I didn't, my comprehension speed is 100 times normal. Times 10 from the blood enlightenment pill. That's 1,000 times comprehension. The stairs literally can't teach me slowly enough to slow me down. I stop 1 step short of the 2nd floor. Not because I'm tired. Not because I hit a wall. I stop because I'm thinking about whether I should pace myself to avoid revealing too much of my power on the sky projection that everyone is watching. 1 step from the 2nd floor, while everyone behind me is still struggling on step 2. The Guardian looks up from his ancient buttstool with the first flicker of genuine surprise he's felt in centuries. I stop on the second-to-last step of floor 1. Not because I'm tired. Because the blood force patterns on the lower steps were so basic, they were literally useless to me. I already know that stuff. I needed to climb high enough to find something worth learning. Everyone immediately decides I've hit my limit. The Silver Fox, watching from his camp, he must have bought some cheap blood force manuals somewhere. Used up that tiny bit of pre-existing knowledge to rush up, and now he's stuck. Classic rookie mistake. Skipped the foundations, can't understand the advanced material. This is his ceiling. His disciples nod like bobbleheads. We were scared for nothing. He's done. Captain Liu, on the observation platform. My nephew's slow and steady approach will win. This pig has no strategy. Liu Xiao will surpass him eventually. Commander Long. The boy was too reckless. He's burned through whatever prior knowledge he had. He'll be stuck there permanently. The princess is the only person giving me partial credit. Maybe Master isn't as dumb as everyone thinks. He probably skipped the easy steps intentionally to reach material worth studying. But still, I'm 9 Dragon Body, and I'm only on step 7. How did he get so far ahead? Everyone, allies, enemies, ancient guardian, cosmic observers, is absolutely certain this is where my journey ends. I look at the final step's blood force pattern. Study it for approximately 2 breaths. That's it. That's the hardest thing floor 1 has to offer. My stat panel flickers. Blood force. Familiar, 0 out of 10, level up. From beginner to familiar in 2 seconds. On the hardest step of floor 1, while everyone behind me is still sweating on step 4 through 7. At this level, my blood force can boost my attack speed by 10% and slow enemies' blood flow by the same amount. Not earth-shattering, but we're just getting started. I take the final step onto floor 1 summit platform. Boom. A column of golden light erupts from the platform. In the light, 10 round golden pills materialize out of thin air, floating and spinning like tiny planets. Words blaze across the sky projection for everyone to see. Floor 1 rating. Heaven class, first place. Reward, 10x blood force pills. 10 pills? The normal reward is 1. Ancient texts never recorded anyone getting 10 pills for floor 1. Heaven class first? What does that even mean? The Guardian nearly falls off his butt-polished stool. In all his millennia of watching trials, he's never seen a 10-pill reward for floor 1. He didn't even know the system could give 10. Now everyone who was mocking my reckless rushing is having a meltdown. Wait, being first gives 10 times the reward? Why didn't anyone tell us? We were sitting here carefully studying step 2 while this pig collected 10 pills. I should have rushed. These low-level steps are worthless compared to 10 blood force pills. Barbarians start panic climbing, trying to speed up, but they already spent all their momentum on the lower steps. Their legs feel like concrete. They're stuck. The careful foundation-building strategy that everyone praised 5 minutes ago just became the worst possible choice. Liu Xiao's eyes are burning with jealousy, but he forces himself to stay calm. Don't lose focus. Slow and steady. My foundations will pay off on the higher floors. Captain Liu watches his nephew's discipline and nods approvingly. Good boy. Patient. Strategic. Unlike that brainless pig. Sure, Captain Liu. Your nephew is strategic. My pills are brainless. Let's see how that ages. I look at the 10 golden pills sitting in my palm. Then I do what any rational person with 100 times talent would do. I eat all 10 at once. The blood force knowledge floods into me like a tsunami hitting a swimming pool. My 100 times comprehension devours the pill energy. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Blood force. Minor success. 0 out of 100, double breakthrough. Beginner familiar minor success. In the time it took everyone else to climb 3 stairs. Minor success means my blood force can now boost attacks by a significant margin, seriously disrupt enemy blood flow. And I'm starting to approach the level where I could theoretically lock someone's circulation with concentrated effort. And I haven't even started floor 2 yet. Floor 2, where the blood demons live. Floor 2, where things I can kill live. Floor 2, where my slaughter points bank account is about to get a massive deposit. I crack my golden neck, look up at the darkness above, and smile. Let's see what floor 2 has to offer. The Guardian nearly falls off his ancient buttstool again. He can sense my blood force level, and it's breaking his brain. Minor success? He went from nothing to minor success by eating 10 pills? That should be impossible. Pills alone can barely get someone to beginner level. He must have been secretly close to minor success already, and the pills just tipped him over. Close, old man. But also not even remotely close to the truth. Minor success blood force means my attacks are now 30% faster and my enemies are 30% slower. That's not just an upgrade. In real combat, that's the difference between close fight and I hit you 3 times before you blink. I step onto floor 2's first stair. The blood force resistance hits my foot, and I immediately frown. Are you kidding me? Floor 2 starts at familiar level difficulty? I'm already at minor success. This is like giving a calculus exam to a math professor. Tap, 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 tap. 5 stairs. No pause. Down on floor 1. The eliminated barbarians are squatting on stone benches watching my projection like it's a horror movie they can't look away from. Is this fat pig's family the ones who built this tower? Why does he climb it like it's his living room stairs? The princess reaches floor 1's summit and gets her reward. 1 single blood force pill. She swallows it, feels the enlightenment wash through her, and smiles. So this is blood force. It can slightly boost my speed and slow enemies. Wonderful, she's thrilled about, slightly. I'm over here at 30% feeling like it's still not enough. She looks up toward floor 2 to check on me, and her eyes nearly fall out. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. 15 stairs in rapid succession. 15. On floor 2. The floor that starts at familiar level difficulty, which most people consider the ceiling of human comprehension. I'm jogging up it like an escalator. What? Every observer in every location simultaneously. Commander Long, ripping his own beard. Those are floor 2 stairs. You need familiar level mastery minimum. How is he strolling through them? Captain Liu. Did he secretly master blood force before coming here? That's the only explanation. Captain Liu, whose confident smirk has finally cracked. This doesn't make sense. He's on floor 2 and his speed hasn't dropped at all. Are the stairs broken? Yes, Captain Liu. The stairs are broken. That's definitely the most logical explanation. Not that the fat man you've been mocking might be the most talented human being in recorded history. Broken stairs. Sure. Silver Fong reaches floor 1's summit, gets his pill, noticeably smaller than the princess's, and looks up at floor 2 feeling pretty good about himself. Then he sees me, nearly at the top of floor 2, while he just finished floor 1. His face goes from smug to dead in 1 second flat. Over in Barbarian HQ, the silver fox is no longer casually petting his fox. He's gripping it. The fox looks uncomfortable. This pig must have obtained blood force from another ancient site. He's not here to learn. He's here to sabotage. He wants to steal all the rewards before our warriors can reach them. His disciples are screaming agreement. He's a cheater. He already had the transmission. The stairs must be malfunctioning. There's no way someone can climb floor 2 that fast. They need 3 different excuses running simultaneously to cope with what they're seeing. Prior knowledge and broken stairs and sabotage. Pick whichever helps you sleep tonight, boys. Then, on step 16, the air in front of me shimmers. Crimson blood energy starts condensing, swirling, forming. A mass of raw flesh materializes, sprouting bone spikes across its shoulders, growing limbs, growing a face. If you can call that nightmare arrangement of teeth and rage a face, a blood demon. The tower's built-in combat trial creature. Body tempering max cultivation, 3 to 6 times normal human constitution, but with absurdly powerful blood force mastery. For normal people, these things are nearly unkillable. For me, let me put it this way. I have 100 times constitution, minor success blood force, arrow god state on standby, 132,000 pounds of raw strength, and I just ate a comprehension pill that makes me learn 10 times faster than I already learn 100 times faster than normal. This blood demon is about to have a very short and very educational experience about what happens when the universe's most overpowered stat sheet meets a monster that gives experience. Points. Come here, little guy. Daddy needs his slaughter points. Every barbarian who got eliminated is sitting on stone benches like spectators at a gladiator show, praying for my death. Blood demon. Finally, this pig's luck runs out. These things are born from the tower's rules. They're basically gods in here. Nobody survives them. He deserves this for stealing our opportunities with his cheating. The princess is panicking below, trying to climb faster to help me, but her legs are like lead. Silver Fong is grinning. Die already, you arrogant pig. Lu Xiao, who finally crawled to the top of floor 1 and received a blood force pill the size of a rice grain, is memorizing exactly which step triggered the blood demon, so he can stop one step below it. At least this dead pig is useful as a scout, he smirks. Back at the observation platforms, everyone is losing their minds. Commander Long is pulling his beard out. Captain Liu is sweating. Captain Liu is smiling for the first time in hours. Heaven has eyes. The blood demon will end this pig's rampage. Even 9 Dragon Body couldn't beat one of these. The blood demon starts materializing from crimson mist. Bone spikes growing across its shoulders. Raw muscle forming. Teeth appearing. It's still half-formed when I reach into the fog with both hands, grab the flesh, and RIP it in half like tearing a wet napkin. Slaughter points 10. Blood force 10. The blood mist gets absorbed into my body. My blood force experience ticks up to 10 out of 100 for minor success. 10 points per demon? Not bad. Wish there were more of them, though. I step up to the next stair. 2 blood mists form this time. I reach out both hands. Grab. Squeeze. Pop POP 20. 20. Next stair. 3 mists forming. I pull out my copper hammer, the one that was stored in Fatty's crotch area, now a weapon of mass destruction at perfection level mastery. Bang bang bang. 3 swings. 3 explosions of blood mist. 30. 30. Next stair. For mists. Forming faster now. Almost taking shape before I can reach them. Bang 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 bang. 40. 40. Total slaughter points. 100. Blood force. Great success. 0/100. I just went from minor success to great success in 4 stairs. A new wave of comprehension floods my mind. My blood control is now strong enough to wrap invisible energy around my hammer head like an enchantment. And I can feel, really feel, how to slow down enemy blood flow with serious force. Which gives me an incredible idea. These blood demons are condensing faster and faster with each step. If they fully form, they'll attack. But my great success blood force can slow their formation. I can use my blood force to keep them in permanent half-formed jelly state while I smash them to pieces one by one. Which means I can keep climbing indefinitely. Every step spawns more demons. More demons means more slaughter points and more blood force experience. And my blood force getting stronger means I can slow them down more, which means I can climb more stairs, which means more demons. It's a perpetual murder machine. An infinite farming loop. The more I kill, the stronger I get, which lets me kill more, which makes me stronger. Today is payday. Everyone watching the sky projection is seeing a golden fat man casually hammer-smashing blood demons like he's playing whack-a-mole at a carnival. Each step up, more demons appear. Each group of demons gets annihilated in under a second. Blood mist absorbs into his body. He takes another step. More demons. More smashing. More absorbing. The barbarians on their stone benches have gone completely silent. No more trash talk. No more predictions. Just wide eyes and open mouths. Lu Xiao, still on floor 2's first step, watches the carnage above and his "I am the strongest" mantra is starting to sound very, very hollow. And me? I'm grinning under my helmet like a kid who just discovered the arcade machine has unlimited credits. Let's see how many floors this tower has. Whack-a-mole mode. Activated. My hammer is singing. Every step up spawns more blood demons. Every demon gets flattened before it can finish forming. My blood force at great success level slows their condensation by half, so they're basically spawning in slow motion while I'm swinging at full speed. Bang 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 bang. 5 demons on 1 step. Pop 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 slaughter points 50. Blood force 50. I'm almost at blood refining breakthrough anyway. Let me stock up on slaughter points so the second I leave this tower, I can instantly pump up a couple blood refining levels. That's 120,000 pounds of force PR level. Every demon I smash here is a future investment in absolute dominance. Final step of floor 2. 6 blood mists form simultaneously. 6 swings. 6 explosions. Golden light erupts. Floor 2 rating. Heaven class first place. Reward. 10x mid-grade blood force pills. 10 pills again. But these are mid-grade, way more potent than floor 1's pills. I eat them like candy. The comprehension tsunami hits my brain like a freight train made of enlightenment. Blood Force, Pinnacle, 300/1000. From great success to Pinnacle in one sitting. My blood manipulation now adds 50% to every attack. That's not a bonus. That's basically having 1.5 arms instead of one. I test it. One hammer swing at the air. Boom. The shockwave ripples outward and rattles the entire tower. Even the Guardian feels it. Pinnacle? A few mid-grade pills, and he reached Pinnacle? That level of blood force mastery is enough to attempt the 3rd floor. Then the old man freezes. Wait. The 3rd tower master woke up before this trial even started. Was it because of him? Did the tower master sense this fat man from the beginning? Cold sweat runs down his ancient spine. Up on the 3rd floor, a ghostly figure materializes. Tattered white robes, deep, bottomless eyes, gray-white hair hanging to his waist. The 3rd tower master, awakened from an eon-long nap. Interesting. The master above used divine power to place a concealment seal on this boy. I can't read his true cultivation or his real constitution. If the master went that far to protect him. This should be entertaining. He's watching me climb with amusement. A being so ancient, he almost dissolved from sleeping too long. And I'm the first thing in millennia worth waking up for. I hit floor 3 and don't even slow down. 3 steps. 7 demons. 8 demons. 9 demons per step. My perfected wild storm hammer technique turns my swings into a curtain of impacts, after images of the hammer head covering every angle. My Pinnacle blood force slows their formation by 50%. They can't even grow fingers before I've already turned them into red mist. Not a single blood demon has managed to fully form. Not one has attacked me. Not one has touched me. I'm killing them in the womb. Down below, the eliminated barbarians are having existential crises on their stone benches. So, the blood demons are decorative? Ancient texts said they were invincible. One barbarian with a shiny, bumped forehead speaks up. Guys, what if the demons aren't weak? What if this fat pig is just really good at blood force? Silence. Shut up. Don't praise the enemy. Silver foam will catch up. This trial is probably just easier than the legends say. Silver foam, meanwhile, can barely move. His feet feel like they're encased in concrete. He can't comprehend the blood force patterns anymore. The pretty boy genius is completely stuck, watching me demolish floor 3 while he can't even finish floor 2. He's coping hard. They must have sent a specialized blood force expert. He already had training from another ancient site. He's cheating by using prior knowledge. Every single faction has independently arrived at the same excuse. He must have gotten blood force training somewhere else. Because the alternative, that I'm just 100 times more talented than everyone alive, is too terrifying to accept. Over in the barbarian camp, the silver fox is done being amused. His killing intent fills the room like poison gas. This pig traitor cannot be allowed to live. And the Zhou sent a blood force specialist to sabotage our inheritance? Black Scale, yes, master. Inform the pig tribe that one of their own has betrayed them. Let them clean up their own mess. He's sicking an entire barbarian tribe on Fatty. Because of things I did while wearing Fatty's armor. Cool. Adding that to the pile of problems I'm creating for my best friend. Then I reach the final steps of floor 3, and the air changes. Every remaining step erupts simultaneously. Massive columns of dark crimson energy shoot upward and merge into a single enormous mass of flesh and bone and fury. This isn't a blood demon. This is a blood general. The floor 3 boss. Something that only exists in ancient textbooks. Something nobody alive has ever seen in person. Commander Long, watching the sky projection, grabs his beard with both hands. A blood general. The legendary guardian of the 3rd floor. Recorded only in the oldest texts. And today we're watching one form in real time. It's huge. It's angry. And unlike the little demons I've been popping like bubble wrap, this thing looks like it might actually be worth fighting. I twirl my little copper hammer and crack my golden neck. Now we're talking. Blood General. The legendary 3rd floor guardian. Everyone outside is screaming like they just saw the devils resume. This thing is 10 blood demons fused into one mega creature. Body tempering maximum cultivation. Blood force at perfected level, higher than mine. Ancient texts say the last guy who reached this point got one finger tapped by the blood general, had his entire circulatory system locked, tumbled down 3 floors, and splattered into human paste at the bottom. The princess is burning her secret trump card pill to rush up and help me. She blasts through floor 2's demons and is climbing desperately. Even if father came here under cultivation suppression, he might not win against a blood general. Meanwhile, a hilarious side plot is unfolding below me. Lu Xiao has been slowly, carefully, proudly climbing towards Silver Fang's position. I'm catching up to the Silver Fox's disciple. Through sheer willpower. I'm not ordinary. Silver Fang sees him approaching and smiles. Then, accidentally, loses his footing and donkey kicks Lu Xiao square in the chest. Lu Xiao goes tumbling down the stairs like a human bowling ball. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Face smashing on every stone edge, blood everywhere. Rolls out onto the first floor platform and lies there unconscious. Captain Lu on the observation platform crushes his armrest. That bastard. The Guardian isn't fooled either. You think you can play tricks in front of me? You're disqualified. He grabs Silver Fang with invisible blood force and slams him onto the platform like dropping a mud brick. Silver Fang coughs up blood. Eliminated. 2 competitors gone in 3 seconds. Just me and the princess left. Now, the blood general. This thing is massive. Tree trunk arms covered in crimson scales. Bone spike on its head. It radiates an aura that makes the air feel heavy. Its giant hand comes crashing down. I feel it for the first time. Actual blood force resistance that affects me. Perfected level blood force, trying to freeze my blood flow. So this is what being slowed feels like. Interesting. I channel my pinnacle blood force into my hammer and swing upward. My force cancels 80% of its attack. The remaining 20% creates a slight drag on my movements. Slight. Because I have 100 times normal human power behind every muscle. I unleash perfected Wildstorm Hammer. My arms become a hurricane of copper. The hammerhead multiplies into a curtain of afterimages, each one stacking force on the last. 9 consecutive power multiplications wrapping around the blood general like a deadly blanket. I walk past it, put the hammer back on the hook behind my butt. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Lines of light crack across the blood general's body like a breaking egg. Spiderweb fractures spreading everywhere. Its arm is still frozen mid-swing. Boom. It detonates. Chunks of blood crystal scatter across the floor. Slaughter points, 200. Blood force experience floods into me like a broken dam. 888, 999, 1000. Blood force, perfected, 0/0. Let me read that description again because it's disgusting. Mastery of blood force reaches the ultimate level. Attack speed and power boosted by 90%. Enemy speed reduced by 90%. 90%. Both ways. I'm nearly twice as fast, and my enemies move at 1/10 speed. Fighting me is now like fighting in a dream where you can't move your arms while some golden maniac hammers you at double speed. I test it. 1 casual hammer swing at empty air. The entire tower shakes. The shockwave distorts the air visibly. Golden text materializes overhead. Floor 3 rating. Challenger has exceeded all classification limits. Unrateable. Blood force pills are meaningless at this level. Special reward, 1 blood intent pill. Not blood force. Blood intent. The next tier up. The thing commander who said, lets you wave your hand and make people bleed from every orifice. A purple-red pill forms in my hand. No blood smell, just a strange, elegant fragrance. Like the universe distilled its most dangerous secret into candy form. I swallow it. My entire mental space shudders. A power beyond anything I've felt wraps around my consciousness like a cocoon of pure, ancient understanding. Meanwhile, up on the 3rd floor's ceiling, a ghostly figure in tattered white robes is watching me with eyes older than civilization. The 3rd Tower Master. Awake for the first time in countless millennia. Grinning. The master above placed a concealment seal on this boy so strong that even I can't see his true nature. If the master went that far to hide him. This is going to be very fun. Everyone thought this tower was impossible. The Guardian lowered the requirements from floor 6 to floor 4, and still nobody passed. The 3rd Tower Master almost dissolved from sleeping so long because nobody was worth waking up for. And now he's sitting up in his ghostly chair, watching a golden fat man one-shot his blood general. And for the first time in an eternity, he's entertained. Floor 4. The impossible final trial is next. My slaughter points are stacking. My blood force is maxed. I just got a pill that unlocks the next tier of ancient power. And somewhere above me, an immortal being is excited to see what I do next. Let's not disappoint him. A new line appears on my stat panel, and it's beautiful. Blood Intent. Beginner, 0/2000. After perfecting blood force, only those with extraordinary comprehension and miraculous fortune can unlock this sublime realm. Transcends all blood force attacks. Can construct intent-based runes and infuse them into objects and weapons. I went from 0 blood knowledge to the second tier of ancient power in one afternoon. Force Intent. I skipped what most people spend lifetimes trying to achieve and did it between lunch and dinner. I tested out. I focus on my palm and blood energy condenses into a spinning vortex pattern on my skin. Then I push blood into my entire arm. It swells up like a balloon, strength multiplying. I can now touch an enemy, and their blood literally stops. They freeze like a statue. And I can build runes to enchant weapons with intent-level power, which is a massive upgrade from basic force enchantments. Everyone watching the sky projection is having a collective mental breakdown. He killed the Blood General? Impossible. That thing is 10 demons fused together. It's supposed to be invincible in this tower. What was that hammer technique? It was like a cape of death wrapping around the general, and then it just exploded. Xiao Chu is bouncing around with literal stars in his eyes. Vice Captain Zhu didn't just beat the trial. He punched through heaven itself. The infantry captain is already mentally drafting his request. When he gets back, I'm begging him to enchant my soldiers' weapons first. Captain Lu's fingernails are embedded in his own palms, and he doesn't even notice. This can't be happening. If the princess falls for this pig, our family loses everything. But then, Thousand Captain Gu steps in with the save that every cope artist in the audience was waiting for. Don't celebrate too early. The Blood General is supposedly unkillable by humans. It must have self-destructed due to a tower malfunction. The pig didn't kill it. It just broke on its own. Everyone latches onto this explanation like a drowning man grabbing a log. Yes, tower malfunction. That explains everything. I knew it. No human could kill a Blood General. Phew. I was worried for a second that this fat pig was actually a god, and then something weird happens. A bizarre force starts grabbing everyone inside the tower. People start floating. Barbarians on their stone benches rise into the air like confused balloons. Silver foam, Lu Zhao's unconscious body, random eliminated contestants. Everyone gets teleported toward the exit. A booming laugh shakes the entire structure. Wonderful. This little fellow is magnificent. The third tower master, the ancient ghost in tattered robes, has decided to clear the room. He's kicking everyone out so he can have me all to himself. He glances at the princess as she floats past. Not bad, but compared to that boy, you're a million miles behind. Here, take this as a consolation prize. He flicks a high-grade blood force pill into her hand and yeets her out the door. Then his voice thunders across the sky, audible to every human and barbarian for miles. Special circumstances. Blood Tower trial is hereby terminated. Any mortal who attempts to re-enter will be executed without mercy. The sky projection shatters. The giant floating screen that let everyone watch the trial goes dark. Outside, everyone scrambles for explanations. Thousand Captain Gu nods sagely. See? Tower malfunction. The energy system failed. The Blood General self-destructed because the power supply cut out. The trial ended because the tower can't sustain itself anymore. Mystery solved. The barbarian disciples are wiping their foreheads. Thank God. I thought that fat pig actually killed the Blood General. Almost had a heart attack. But the Silver Fox, the only truly intelligent person in the barbarian camp, narrows his cold eyes. No, this isn't right. Terminating a trial mid-session has almost never happened in recorded history. There's only one reason the tower would do this. He strokes his fox slowly. They found a Tower Master candidate. The final examination is about to begin. Everyone else is out here celebrating their comfortable delusions, while the one guy smart enough to see the truth is the one guy who wants me dead the most. And me? I'm alone inside an ancient immortal's tower with a ghost who just evicted everyone else from the building, so we could have a private chat. The door is sealed. The audience is gone. The projection is dead. Whatever happens next, nobody is watching. Just me, my copper hammer, and an eternal being who's been waiting millennia for someone worth talking to. Everyone's been kicked out of the tower except me. The door is sealed. The projection screen is dead. And I'm standing alone in an ancient structure with a ghost who's been waiting to meet me for longer than most civilizations have existed. Outside, the Cope Olympics are in full swing. Thousand Captain Gu has everyone nodding along to his theory. The Blood General obviously self-destructed due to an internal malfunction. The tower's energy supply failed. The fat pig just happened to be standing there when it popped. He didn't kill it, he got lucky. But Commander Long isn't buying it. He leans back with a knowing smile. Or, he actually beat the Blood General and triggered the Tower Master trial. They cleared the room for his final exam. Gu doubles down. Sir, with all due respect, I've met this man. I've eaten dinner with him. He's a recently promoted vice captain from my Bao Corps. He is not someone who kills blood generals. History has barely recorded anyone doing it. You'd need perfected blood force and a 9-dragon body and legendary pills. A vice captain from a border garrison? Impossible. Long just smiles. Because he knows things about Vice Captain Zhu that Gu doesn't. Like the fact that Zhu is actually a 20-something-year-old prodigy wearing a fat suit. Let's just watch and see, Long says. Meanwhile, the Silver Fox, who I'm increasingly convinced is the only smart villain in this story, tells his disciples to close their eyes and feel. If it's truly a Tower Master trial, the energy consumption will be massive. Blood demons will be generated in enormous quantities. The vibrations will be unmistakable even from here. We don't need the projection. We'll feel it in our bones. Then he drops some insane lore. Apparently, becoming Tower Master grants you access to the tower forever, not just during trials. You can train inside anytime, and your soul gets anchored to the tower, making it immortal. Even if your body dies, your consciousness lives on as an eternal spirit. Immortality, his disciples gasp. A crude form of it, Silver Fox waves dismissively. Soul-only immortality, bound to one location. It's how the Guardian and the Tower Masters have survived across the ages. Impressive to you? Quaint to me. Then he drops a quote. To count heroes, one must look to the present age. His disciples lose their minds praising his literary genius. Master's poetry surpasses even the Zhou Empire's greatest scholars. Master is invincible in both martial arts and literature. Buddy, that's a famous quote from like 1,000 years of Chinese history. He didn't write it. But sure, keep clapping. Outside the tower, the princess is pacing anxiously. Master didn't come out. Commander Hu pats her shoulder. Don't worry. The tower rules accepted his blood general kill, legitimate or not, and opened the Tower Master trial. He's getting the ultimate test right now. The princess's eyes shine. If he becomes Tower Master, he'll have permanent access to train in blood force. He could reach blood intent. The tower holds ancient secrets that even the imperial family doesn't have. Yes, Hu nods. Though honestly, I don't expect him to pass the full trial. But even surviving a round or two would give him incredible blood force advancement. Maybe even a breakthrough to intent level. Hu looks at the tower with hungry eyes. If his subordinate comes out with intent level blood force, he can enchant weapons. Enchant an army. Shift the entire war. Little does he know I already have blood intent. Got it 20 minutes ago, but nobody saw because the projection was cut. And inside the tower, the third Tower Master, this ancient ghost who was almost too fated to exist, is floating above me with the widest smile a semi-transparent face can produce. Little one, across countless ages of time, just as I was about to dissolve into nothing, I've finally found you. So let me get this straight. 3 people in all of history have passed the Tower Master trial. The requirements were lowered from floor 6 to floor 4 because nobody could do it anymore. The Guardian has been sitting on the same stone stool for so long, he's worn it down to a nubbin. The third Tower Master almost evaporated from taking too long a nap. And now this ghost is looking at me like I'm the answer to prayers he's been whispering for 10,000 years. Everyone outside thinks I got lucky with a malfunction. Everyone outside thinks the blood general self-destructed. Everyone outside thinks the maximum I could achieve is maybe 1 or 2 rounds of the Tower Master trial. And I'm standing here with perfected blood force, beginner blood intent, 100 times body, a stolen comprehension. Pill, and a ghost who just told me I'm the chosen one he's been waiting millennia for. So, I crack my golden knuckles. What's this final trial look like? Who are you? I asked the floating ghost. The third Tower Master. Third person in all of history to pass this trial. That was a very long time ago. He looks down at his tattered robes. These aren't torn from battle. They're dissolving because I've existed so long that even my ghost is expiring. I'm basically a spiritual milk carton past its date. The Guardian drops to his knees before the Tower Master like a child meeting his grandfather. Master, you've gotten old too, the Tower Master smiles. I have, sir. The Guardian's wrinkled face breaks into the purest smile I've ever seen. For a being as ancient as the Tower Master, this Guardian really is just a baby. Then they get down to business. The Tower Master explains the final trial. Survive 10 rounds of blood demon waves in a sealed combat arena. No escape. No breaks. Each round, the demons get stronger. The Guardian immediately starts bargaining. Master, please. 10 rounds was the standard you set during your last awakening, which was millions of years ago. Humans have gotten dramatically weaker since then. There isn't even a 10 times body constitution anymore. The strongest is 9. Their emperors don't even call themselves human emperors. They downgraded to Son of Heaven and capped at 9-5 supremacy. If you keep 10 rounds, nobody will ever pass. The Tower Master blinks. Not even a 10 times body exists anymore. Truly the end times. He pauses, sighs, waves his hand. 5 rounds. The hexagram formation on the floor shifts from deep purple red to regular red. Difficulty, halved. The Guardian faceplants in gratitude. He's been waiting so long for someone to inherit this tower that he'd probably accept 3 rounds at this point. Then the Guardian turns to me and, for the first time, calls me Sir. Sir, the Tower Master has graciously reduced the requirement to 5 rounds. Please give it everything you have. I look at this ancient being who just cut his standards in half because he thinks modern humans are too pathetic to handle the original test. And I feel slightly insulted. Tower Master, I have a request. Speak. If 5 rounds feels too hard, I'll stop there. But if it feels manageable, can I keep going? Keep going. The Tower Master's ghostly eyebrows shoot up. Past 5 rounds. I want to keep fighting if I can. He stares at me for a long moment, then laughs. Of course. This tower was built for ancient geniuses. 20 rounds of blood demons can be generated if needed. But understand, each round, the demons grow stronger. Eventually, you'll face waves of blood generals. Even I might not save you in time if things go wrong. Waves of blood generals? My eyes light up like Christmas morning. Sounds profitable. Sounds like excellent training. I'll be careful. I step into the red hexagram. The space warps. Suddenly, I'm standing alone in a square white fog arena. Nothing but mist in every direction. First round incoming. All demons at body tempering maximum with pinnacle level blood force. Pinnacle level? That's 1 tier below my perfected. These guys are basically bringing water guns to a flamethrower fight. Red mist erupts from every direction. Dozens, no, hundreds, of blood demons materialize simultaneously. Bone spikes, crimson claws, nightmare faces. They hit the ground on all 4s, then launch into the air like a swarm of murderous drones, diving at me from every angle. The energy blast from their mass summoning shoots out of the tower as a pillar of blood-red light visible for miles. Purple lightning crackles around it. Outside, everyone feels it. Commander Hu, that blood energy is massive. Those are blood demons. Hang in there, Vice Captain Zhu. Just survive 1 or 2 rounds, and your blood force comprehension will transform. The Silver Fox, far away, eyes closed, sensing the vibrations. The Tower Master trial has truly begun. Commander Long on the platform. I never thought I'd witness a legend in my lifetime. Everyone's hoping I survive a round or 2. Maybe 3 if I'm incredibly lucky. That would already be a miracle. I raise my copper hammer. Grin. Kill. Wild Storm Hammer. Perfected. 9-hit stacking combo. Each swing multiplies force on the last. My hammer becomes a curtain of metal. 100 impacts per second, every one backed by perfected blood force and 132,000 pounds of raw strength. Ding 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 ding. Slaughter points climbing like a stock ticker during a bull run. The demons don't even get to attack. They materialize, they fly at me, and they disintegrate into red mist the instant they enter hammer range. It's like watching bugs fly into an electric zapper. 3 seconds later, the arena is empty. White fog. Silence. Not a single demon remaining. I look around at the blank, empty space where hundreds of demons were swarming moments ago. Round 1. That's it. I sound disappointed because I am disappointed. I was hoping for at least a warm-up. Round 1 was over so fast, I didn't even get to enjoy it. 400 slaughter points from one wave. My kill counter jumped to 1,025 in literally 3 seconds. These blood demons spawned, flew at me, and got turned into red confetti by my hammer before they could even growl. At this rate, even if blood refining has higher experience requirements, I can stack enough points to blast through multiple levels before I leave this place. This trial isn't a test, it's a buffet. Outside the tower, everyone felt that first massive blood energy pillar shoot into the sky, and then immediately disappear. Wait, the blood demons are already gone. That was barely a second. The tower must be malfunctioning again. It can't even properly create the demons anymore. Cope level, maximum. 1000 Captain Goo is nodding smugly. See? I told you. The tower is broken. It can't sustain demon generation. This whole trial is a bust. Commander Long frowns and actually starts doubting himself. Maybe Goo was right after all. Captain Lu sighs. If he could have survived even 1 or 2 rounds, the Blood Force advancement would have helped our entire army. Lu Xiao is practically dancing. Heaven has eyes. That pig's trial is ruined. The tower can't even make demons. He's going to fail because the building is falling apart. Maybe it'll collapse on his head. Ha ha. His goons are celebrating like it's New Year. Serves him right. Steal our pill and get buried under rubble. Karma. Over in barbarian territory, even the Silver Fox is confused. The ancient tower is too old to maintain stable demon formation. After countless millennia, has it finally reached its limit? Everyone, allies, enemies, neutral observers, has unanimously concluded that the tower is broken and can't produce demons properly. This is the only explanation their brains will accept. Meanwhile, inside the tower, the third Tower Master and the Guardian are staring at each other with their mouths hanging open. What kind of hammer technique was that? The Tower Master turns to the Guardian. Are you sure there's no one above 10 times Constitution in this era? Positive, sir. He reads as 7-star at most. No. What we see isn't real. The Master above placed a concealment seal on this boy. Whatever Constitution he shows us is whatever he wants us to see. His real power is hidden behind divine-level camouflage that nobody can penetrate. The Tower Master's eyes narrow. Based on what I just witnessed, his constitution is at least 20 times normal, comparable to the ancient geniuses of the primordial era. 20 times. He thinks I'm 20. Even the Tower Master with his cosmic perception can only guess 20. And I'm sitting here at 100 going. Yeah, that sounds about right. Totally 20. Yep. The first 4 rounds won't challenge him, the Tower Master declares. Only round 5's Guardian demons might pose a threat. Round 2 spawns. More demons. Stronger blood force. Near perfected level this time. I raise my hammer. Curtain of impacts. A constellation of blood-red fireworks blooms across the white void as every demon pops simultaneously. One breath. Done. Slaughter points. 1,625. The blood pillar outside the tower erupts into the sky and immediately collapses. Everyone, it happened again. The tower tried to make demons and failed. Lu Xiao. The tower is crumbling. Silver Fox. Perhaps the ancient structure has truly reached obsolescence. Commander Long, sadly. What a waste of an opportunity. Round 3. Boom! Blood pillar rockets skyward. Pressure so intense people outside can barely breathe. 1. Single. Breath. Later. Gone. Vanished. Silent. Everyone's staring at the sky like they're watching a fireworks show with a 1-second fuse. Again? 3 times? This tower is an absolute wreck. It can't hold demon formation for even 2 seconds. Goo is practically giving a victory speech. Everything makes perfect sense now. The Blood General dying. The trial being interrupted. The demons failing to form. It's all because the tower is ancient and decrepit. Mystery solved, and I'm standing in the empty white arena, hammer resting on my shoulder, grinning ear to ear. Slaughter points. 2,425. Every round lasts about 1 breath. Every round gives me 600 to 800 points. The demons are getting stronger, but my perfected blood force slows them to a crawl, and my hammer deletes them before they can even finish spawning. Nobody outside knows what's happening. They think the tower is broken. They think I'm sitting inside a malfunctioning ruin doing nothing. I'm actually conducting the most efficient slaughter point farming operation in the history of this world, and everyone has accidentally given me perfect cover by convincing themselves that none of it is real. This isn't a trial. This is an all-you-can-kill buffet, and I haven't even started on the main course yet. Round 4, let's go. Outside the tower, all my enemies are partying. The tower is broken. The pig is trapped inside a ruin. He'll ROT in there. Karma is real. That pig stole everything, and now he gets nothing. Meanwhile, I'm inside absolutely printing slaughter points like a counterfeiter with unlimited ink. Round 4 goes down the same way. Hammer up, curtain of death, blood fireworks, silence. But I'm starting to feel it. 4 rounds of maximum output perfected hammer technique is draining even my gas tank. My breathing gets slightly uneven. The Tower Master notices. His blood energy is dipping. This is where it gets real. Round 5 has a blood general mixed in with the demons. One that knows blood intent. This is the human limit. Round 5 spawns. Hundreds of demons plus a massive blood general radiating intent level power. I swing my hammer curtain. Demons evaporate. The blood general tries to clash its intent against mine, but my intent cancels it out, and then 132,000 pounds of copper hammer turns it into a red cloud. Slaughter points, 3,025. 1 breath. Done. The Tower Master's jaw is on the floor. He beat round 5 like it was nothing. This isn't an ancient genius. This is a genius among geniuses. The absolute peak. He starts telling the Guardian ancient secrets. The second Tower Master, the one before me, was the only person in all of history to clear 10 rounds. His constitution was 30 times normal. 30. The strongest natural talent ever recorded. And this boy might be his equal. 30. He's guessing 30 now. Upgraded from 20. Still 70 short. But getting warmer, old man. I never imagined that in this degenerate age, I'd witness a talent like this before I fade away. Then the tower itself decides it's had enough of my nonsense. The trial space starts convulsing. The tower's automated system has been watching me demolish everything so fast that it keeps recalculating my threat level upward. And it responds by dumping rounds 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 all at once. 5 rounds simultaneously. The Tower Master panics. The tower lost patience. It's releasing 5 waves at once. Guardian, shut down the formation. He'll be killed. The Guardian frantically tries to cut the power. Nothing happens. I can't control it, Master. The tower's ultimate authority has been activated. Only the Supreme Master above us can override it. We can't stop the trial. No. I finally found a successor, and the tower is going to kill him. Inside the white void, I'm watching the most terrifying thing anyone in this world has ever seen. Thousands of blood demons materializing from every direction. Not dozens. Not hundreds. Thousands. Plus entire squads of blood generals wielding intent-level power. Wave after wave, layer after layer, filling the entire space until there's no white fog left. Just an ocean of red death closing in from every angle. Ancient numerals flash in the void. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 rounds condensing into one apocalyptic megawave. The blood energy erupting from the tower outside is so massive it's shooting pillars into the sky one after another. Everyone watching can feel the pressure from miles away. And me? I smile. All 5 rounds at once. That actually saves me time. I activate blood intent and push it outward. Every blood demon flying toward me freezes midair. Their blood energy locks up. Their bodies stop. Thousands of crimson monsters suspended in place like the world's most horrifying snow globe. They pile up around me, frozen demon on frozen demon on frozen demon, forming a massive sphere of paralyzed blood creatures with me at the center. A giant red ball of death, completely immobilized by my intent field. The blood generals can still move slightly. Their own intent partially resists mine, but they're slowed to a crawl and blocked by the mountain of their own frozen troops. I wait until the sphere is as dense as it can get. Every demon the tower can produce, packed tight around me in a perfect kill zone. Then I raise my copper hammer and grin. That's enough. Wildstorm Hammer. Hammer breaks all weapons. Stacking Force Barrage. I start hammering the sphere from the inside. Boom, 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 boom. Each hit stacks force on the last. 9 consecutive multiplications. The sphere of frozen demons is getting hit with escalating shockwaves that compound with every swing, rippling outward through thousands of packed bodies like a chain reaction in a nuclear reactor. I'm basically standing inside a giant piñata made of monsters and beating my way out. 80, 80, 80, 80, for stacking hits. The copper hammer's accumulated force detonates like a bomb inside the frozen demon sphere. The entire ball of thousands of blood demons explodes outward. The pure white void turns completely red. Blood mist so thick I can taste it. The Tower Master and the Guardian are standing there with expressions that suggest their souls have temporarily left their bodies. 5 rounds, including multiple intent-level blood generals. And he just popped them all like a balloon. This exceeds 30 times body constitution. This exceeds the ancient geniuses. I've never seen anything like this in my entire existence, and I've been alive for longer than most mountains. The Tower Master is re-evaluating his entire understanding of human potential. I thought 30 was the absolute ceiling. The second Tower Master, the greatest talent in all of history, was 30 times normal. But this boy makes that look like a starting point. Maybe I was just too sheltered. Maybe I never saw what a true peak genius looks like at full power. Outside, everyone is still watching the blood pillars shoot up and immediately vanish, over and over, and there, still running the same cope script. The tower keeps trying to restart and failing. It's like a broken light bulb flickering on and off. Lu Xiao, smugly. Just give up already, stupid tower. That pig isn't worth the effort. Silver foam. Hopefully the tower breaks completely and cuts off all his opportunities. The silver fox, stroking his fox. Ancient structures decay. This one has finally reached its limit. Commander Long sends a message to Hu. Tells you to get out of there before the tower collapses on him. If the trial can't function, there's no point risking his life. Everyone thinks the tower is having a seizure. Nobody considers the possibility that the blood pillars keep appearing and vanishing because I keep killing everything in under a second. Meanwhile, Fire Arrow Blackscale delivers some very concerning news to the Silver Fox. Master, the pig tribe has been informed about their traitor. They're furious. A warrior with Royal Pig bloodline is coming to Black Cliff Ridge to personally deal with Vice Captain Zhu. And there's more. The Leftwise King is fed up with the losses. He's sending a blood-refining level barbarian strike force to wipe Black Cliff Ridge off the map. Excellent. The Silver Fox smiles. With the Royal Pig warrior buffing those soldiers with pig tribe defense abilities, their combat power doubles. Blackscale, you lead our Sprout Polar forces to coordinate with them. Total annihilation. Not a blade of grass survives. Cool. So while I'm in here farming demons, an army is being assembled outside specifically to murder everyone I care about, including Fatty, who they think is me. No pressure. But I can't worry about that right now because inside this white void, I am having the time of my life. Round 11. Smash. Gone. Round 12. Smash. Gone. Round 13. Smash. Gone. Round 14. Smash. Gone. Round 15. The ancient numeral floats in the void. 15. The Tower Master whispers to the Guardian. 15 rounds. Speed cleared. The second Tower Master, the 30 times genius, took his time and struggled through 10. This boy is blazing through 15 like morning exercises. The Guardian asks the question with trembling lips. In the ancient era, what would someone who speed clears 15 rounds be ranked? Good question, old man. Because I'm not slowing down. My slaughter points are somewhere in the stratosphere. Every round dumps hundreds more into my bank. My blood intent experience is climbing steadily from all the intent-level blood generals I keep pulverizing. And my body, even at 100 times normal, is starting to feel the burn of sustained maximum output. But here's the thing about being tired when you're 100 times stronger than everyone. Tired me is still 50 times better than peak anyone else. Outside, the tower keeps shooting blood pillars that vanish instantly. Every observer in every faction keeps nodding and going, yep, broken tower, sad. They've built such a comfortable wall of denial that an earthquake of truth couldn't crack it. And I'm standing in a void that smells like a slaughterhouse, surrounded by the fading mist of 15 rounds of annihilated demons, twirling my little copper hammer and thinking, so. Round 16. The Tower Master declares I'm comparable to the second Tower Master, the greatest talent in the Tower's entire history, a 30 times body genius who lived in the primordial era. Then he drops the ultimate lore bomb. Above the second Tower Master, there was only the first. The first Tower Master existed in the realm of gods. He was the beloved disciple of the Supreme Master who created this entire tower. In all of infinite time, across all civilizations, only one being was worthy of becoming that master's student. And to qualify, you had to be a god. The Guardian gets full-body chills just hearing the word. Anyway, back to my problems. Rounds 16 through 20 appear simultaneously. The void fills with blood generals, not demons anymore. Every single one is a 10-demon fusion with familiar-level blood intent. These are the real deal. And I'm tired. For real this time. 15 rounds of maximum output hammer massacres have drained my gas tank. My chest is heaving. My blood energy is dropping. For the first time in this trial, I don't immediately swing. The Tower Master is getting worried. He's at his limit. He was too aggressive. Instant killing everything for 15 rounds has depleted him. He can still probably survive round 20, but that's IT. Beyond that is the realm of gods. He's already preparing a rescue blast. White energy pooling in his ghostly hands, ready to yank me out the second things go south. The Guardian agrees. His breathing is labored. Blood energy declining. He cannot instant kill anymore. Everyone outside sees the blood pillar finally not vanishing and thinks, oh, the trial is just now starting properly. The tower finally fixed itself, 20 rounds in, and they still think round 1 hasn't happened yet. The cope is load-bearing at this point. Remove it, and their entire reality collapses. Blood generals are surrounding me, closing in. A ring of ancient horrors tightening around one exhausted golden man. The Tower Master is sweating ghostly sweat. Why isn't he fighting? If he waits for them to form up, he's dead. He should be picking them off one by one while they're still spawning. Good question. Why am I waiting? Because I'm doing math. Slaughter points, 6,025. Current cultivation, body tempering level 10. Experience, 997/1000. I need 3 points to break through to blood refining. And what happens when you break through to a new major realm? Your blood energy completely refreshes. Like a full heal in a video game. Every drop of exhaustion, gone. Every cell recharged. Better than new, because the new realm is stronger than the old one. I've been saving this breakthrough, deliberately not spending points. Waiting for the exact moment my energy hits rock bottom, so the refresh gives maximum value. This is that moment. 3 points. Invested. 997, 998, 999. Breakthrough. Boom. Golden light erupts from my body. My depleted blood energy doesn't just recover. It explodes upward like a geyser. Every muscle, every cell, every blood vessel floods with power so intense the white void itself trembles. Demon face body forging art. Blood refining level 1. Force, 252,000 pounds. 252,000. I literally doubled my strength by spending 3 points. Each blood refining level adds 120,000 pounds with my multiplier. I just went from scary to mathematically unfair. The tower's suppression field immediately kicks in, crushing my destructive output back to body tempering level. But that's fine. I don't need raw destruction right now. I need stamina. And my blood energy just went from empty to overflowing. Wildstorm Hammer. Stacking force. 6th multiplication. My hammer becomes a universe of impacts. 6 consecutive force multiplications rippling outward through the entire ring of blood generals simultaneously. Bang, 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 bang. Blood generals pop like soap bubbles. Every single one. The white void fills with crimson fireworks again. The Tower Master and Guardian are staring at me like I just pulled a rabbit out of a hat. Except the rabbit is a nuclear weapon. His blood energy fully recovered. Not just recovered. It's stronger than when he started. He's more powerful now than at the beginning of the trial. How is that physically possible? How? Because I just leveled up mid-fight. I sandbagged my breakthrough, waited until I was completely empty, then popped the world's most perfectly timed power-up and used the full refresh mechanic to go from 0 to 200% in one heartbeat. The Tower Master thought 20 rounds was my ceiling. The realm of gods, where even 30 times geniuses can't tread. I just walked through it with a fresh tank of gas and a hammer that won't stop singing. Their worldview isn't crumbling. It already crumbled. They're standing in the rubble, trying to remember what solid ground felt like. So this is blood refining. My body feels reborn. Every cell is buzzing with power. 252,000 pounds of force. I literally doubled overnight. Captain Liu, that man I was scared of? I could probably flick him into next week now, but I don't have time to gloat because I just discovered the most broken exploit in the history of cultivation. Here's how it works. I kill blood demons, I get slaughter points. My energy runs out, I level up using points. Leveling up fully restores my energy. I kill more blood demons, I get more slaughter points. Repeat forever.